Hey, Shawnee. You might be the only one up in here. How you doing tonight? Shawnee said it'd be a whole vibe when you go live. Well, thank you. Look like 0 people are watching right now. Everybody wants to live together. Why can't we be together? Mm, 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 mm. Just waiting for the room to fill up. Mm, 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 mm. Tell me why, tell me why, tell me why. Why can't we live together? Tell me why can't we, why, tell me why. Why can't we live together? Everybody wants to live together. Why can't we be together? Hey, Moonlight Orange, what's up? No, because this is about Mars and Leo, and they both got Mars and Leo. Isn't that interesting? Both two very, very talented, highly skilled basketball players. So that's why I put this thumbnail up there, because they are definitely representing that Mars and Leo energy. Let's see. Hey, Tara, how you doing? Oh, you was thinking about me? I've been thinking about you. Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about you. Don't listen to them said, hey, Mars and Leo in the 10th house over here. Hey, Mars and Leo. I'm ready for you to spill the tea. Okay. Hey, Maya. Speaking of Maya, the singer, she got Mars and Leo too. Hey, Jupiter going wild. We got Miss Ray Sons up in here. Hey, King of Wands. I know you got Mars and Leo. Ellie, what's up, Ellie? Hi, Diana. Who else? We got Sincerely Sylvia. We got Metaphysics King. What's up? Everybody wants to live together. Why can't we be together? Hey, Siobhan, how you doing? Now, the song I'm singing, Why Can't We Live Together, that's not really Mars and Leo cup of tea. That's more on some Mars and Aquarius, Mars and Pisces shit. Mars and Sagittarius. Mars and Leo kind of wants, boundaries and shit. They don't want just anybody coming into their castle. You know what I'm saying? Mars and Leo can be territorial. Now, I'm not going to get right into Mars and Leo. And for those that are just coming in, somebody already asked me why I got Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan up in here. It's because they both have Mars and Leo. And they, like I said, they are representing Mars and Leo. That's that energy of Mars and Leo to a T. At least on the physical level. No, but even in terms of their attitudes too. So I'm going to get into that. Now, I did want to get into some current events. But first, I just want to shout out all the Cancers, because it is still Cancer season. And so I'm not forgetting about y'all. And those who still haven't signed up for my Patreon, y'all could do that too, because I'm going to be posting some more on Patreon soon. And our watch parties be lit. So our the last watch party we watched was or the last movie we watched during the watch party was The Witches of Eastwick, and we got some really good insight on that film because we have a discussion afterwards. So if not for nothing else, sign up for Patreon for the watch party. So here's my Patreon account, just in case you're interested. And honestly, I did choose Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan because Mars and Leo is very masculine. So what better way to represent Mars and Leo is to show two men to represent that. So, and I am feeling that masculine energy right now. Let me tell you. Lord, have mercy. Talk about fire and desire, baby. Feel it coming through. And I thank you, love. What he say? He said, love them and leave them. Some of y'all Mars and Leo men know what I'm talking about. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse them. Until I lay eyes on you, it was pain before pleasure. And that's very much Mars and Leo. It has a little mixture of pain and pleasure. That was my claim to fame. Leo is about your claim to fame. With every measure, tasted your teardrop stains. Yeah. I was cold as ice long ago. Baby, baby. I wasn't very, very, very nice, you know. Sugar, sugar, sugar. I'm going to be serenading y'all tonight. Blame it on the Mars and Leo, Venus and Leo right now. Mars and Venus are in bed right now, just having a good old time. So excuse me if I be serenading y'all. And actually, I do have 2 theme songs for Mars and Leo tonight. So I got a theme song for the ladies, and I got a theme song for the men, and they're both oldies. You know you love that part, Cold as Ice. That is so Aquarius, right? And you know Rick James was an Aquarius. Yes. You know you love that part. Yes, he said, I was cold as ice. First of all, that song right there, and for y'all, I know I got a lot of younger people in here. Y'all don't know nothing about fire and desire. But let me tell y'all want to get educated on some love songs? Shoot, play that song. Man. And then I didn't even get to the Tina Marie part. Yeah. Rick James, Tina Marie. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse it. Oh. And then I laid eyes on you. All right. Hey, NYC Black Honey. Now, also, some of my older viewers know about Biz Markie. So I just found out that Biz Markie died. So let me just see if I could get a news story on him right quick. That was my claim to fame. With every measure, baby. And YouTube really kind of spanked me the last time I played a video clip. It was the BET Awards that did it. So they yanked my video, so now I got to be on my best behavior. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm chewing a vitamin C right now. That's why I'm talking like that. But I got to be on my best behavior tonight because they're watching me like a hawk. All right, what am I looking for? I always feel like somebody's watching me. That's what some Mars and Leo people feel like, because some Mars and Leo people, they feel like everybody watching them. They feel like they're always, getting that attention. And honestly, sometimes with Mars and Leo, you might get a lot of unwanted attention. But what was I just looking for? Oh, Biz Markie. So who knows about Biz Markie? Nobody beats the Biz. Nobody beats. Oh, God. That's what I get for trying to sing with a vitamin C thing in my mouth. Lord. Oh, my God. Okay, I got my coffee. Wait a minute, Mick Jagger has Mars and Leo. Nobody beats the Biz. Nobody beats the Biz. So some of y'all know about Biz Markie. All right, let me try to find an article. A lot of people know the song Just a Friend. That was like his biggest hit. Also, The Vapors was pretty big. But I like the more obscure Biz Markie songs. Like, oh my God, this vitamin C is really stuck in my throat. Like, Nobody Beats the Biz. Make the music with your mouth, Biz. This is just something for the radio. Picking boogers. What's the other one? The Biz Mark is going off. Yeah. Because I was a true hip-hop head back in the day. I just wasn't up on, the commercial shit. I was like true blue back in the day. Oh, but let me find an article. Let me pull up a picture of him right now. Nobody beats the Biz. Nobody beats the Biz. Nobody. Now, he wasn't the best looking brother. I will say that. But, that don't matter when you got skills, right? Don't matter when you got skills. Now, I do see in his chart why he's kind of hit up in the face. And I'm not trying to, like, come on now, the man has passed. I'm not trying to, like, roast him or nothing like that. But that is one of the first things I noticed when I pulled up his chart. Because I am interested in what makes a person look the way they do. So, just one second. Nobody beats Biz. Nobody beats the Biz. Hold on. Wait a minute. What was he born? 1966? All right, hold on. I got to get his birthday again. 1964. So, just one second. He was like down with Big Daddy Kane, Slick Rick, who else? Dougie Fresh, all them back in the day. And he was a beatboxer. So let me see. That Capricorn South Node squaring his Mars. There it is right there. And if y'all remember what I said in a past live stream, I did say Capricorn and Saturn can deal with being hit up in the face if it's in contact with Mars or the ascendant. Now, I don't know his birth time, but that right there can deal with him not being, I'll just say very attractive. And that could have definitely came into play in terms of his confidence and things like that. But again, when you got skills, it don't matter really. So I'm pretty sure he was still able to get some ladies and stuff like that. Maybe not the ladies he wanted, but yeah, that Mars and Aries. Aries deals with the face. Mars deals with the face, squaring that Capricorn South Node. That can deal with where you look real hard in the face. Oh, let me see what his wife looked like. Oh, she was very pretty. He could get the ladies then. I'm telling you, it don't matter if you got skills. Men, y'all better get some skills if y'all kind of hit up in the face. A woman likes a talented man. And from my experience, a lot of women aren't so hung up on looks like men are. Not me though. I'm different. I am hung up on looks. I have to just admit, I'm superficial as hell. So I gotta get with somebody that look semi decent or in terms of my standards. But that's been my problem. I'm too superficial probably. But then again, you get with an ugly dude and you still get played. So either way, you just in a messed up situation a lot of times dealing with men. And that's why I'm like, shoot, if you gonna fuck with my heart, at least be attractive. Oh, okay, let me see. Is this the one with his wife? All right, yeah, his wife was very pretty. Well, is very pretty. I wonder if they had any kids. Let me try to find out. All right, so let me go to the article. So according to Rolling Stone magazine, Biz Markie, the clown prince of hip hop. Now, hold on, let me see. So he was an Aries, but he had Saturn in Pisces, Chiron in Pisces. That Pisces energy is dealing with him being the clown, as they say. He was very clownish, but in a dope way. To me, he was one of the dopest rappers of the 80s, especially with the beatboxing skills. But his flow was real good, too. Says Biz Markie, the pioneering rapper, producer, and beatboxer whose jovial goofiness, boundless off-kilter creativity, and innovative music made him a singular presence in hip-hop. I wore his first tape out when I was young. That was on heavy rotation. That's when we had cassette tapes. Now, it is with profound sadness that we announce this evening with his wife Tara by his side, hip-hop pioneer Biz Markie peacefully passed away. His rep Jenny Izumi said in a statement, "We are grateful for the many calls and prayers of support that we have received during this difficult time. Biz created a legacy of artistry that will forever be celebrated by his industry peers and his beloved fans." While the cause of death was not revealed, the rapper had struggled in recent years with health issues related to his decade-long battle with type 2 diabetes. All right, let's see. Let me go back to his chart. So I want to see if I see any diabetes themes. Now, he doesn't have any planets in Libra, which is the sign that rules the kidneys. So I got to look to Venus. He did have Venus square Uranus, Venus square Saturn. So that can deal with a condition of the kidneys. And did he have anything dealing with? He probably had issues with his feet big time because of the diabetes, because he has Saturn in Pisces, square in Venus. So yeah. And 57, 57 is not that old. So treasure life while you have it. But sometimes life ain't even worth living if you're all in pain and you're all sick and stuff. Actually, the older I get, the more Jupiter going, well, I said I'm going to hell for laughing. I thought I just pulled up a picture of those two. Hold on. But what was I going to say? Oh, the older I get, the more I'm a proponent for like assisted suicide, because like when you're in a lot of pain and there's no hope, there's no promise of you getting any better. Hey, Nicole for the soul, there's no promise for you getting any better. I'm like, shit, why have to suffer through it? Like, if somebody wants to just leave, I'm like, let them leave. That's what they do when they put your ass in hospice anyway, though. That's a sister suicide right there, if you ask me. Once they get that morphine in you. But that's another story. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Indigo. You said Jermaine Dupri pulled Janet Jackson. Yeah, and Jermaine Dupri, he looked kind of, what's the word? Challenged, I'll say. That's kind of polite to say, challenged. Flavor Flav, yeah, he's another one. Let me see. Diana said, well, we females have eyes too. We know ugly when we see it. Yeah. But I've noticed some women, they don't mind a little ugly. And I'm not even going to say, I'm not the type of woman where he got to be drop dead gorgeous. I really don't want the drop dead gorgeous type. But like I said, he got to be, I always say this is my barometer for attractiveness. If I could kiss you, then you're good with me. If I feel like I can't kiss you, you're not attractive enough. So to me, that's not having too high of standards and expectations. Because to me, like, kissing is a big deal. And since we're talking about Mars and Leo tonight, we might as well get into a little sex and romance and, what, turns you on and all that type of stuff. So yeah, kissing is a big deal. And I would think for most women, kissing is a big deal. So, and for some men, kissing just ain't a big deal for them. But yeah, if I can't kiss you, it ain't going to work. Indigo said, money and power makes you more attractive. Yeah, it really do. It helps. Hey, Willow, Diggable Planet. We got the Diggable Planets up in here. Dun, 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 dun. We got Astro Sean up in here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, who was I going to pull tonight? Was I able? Yeah, I got his chart. Yep, I got his number. So I'll be talking about him tonight too. Let me see if he has but he don't have nothing in Leo though. But I might, if I have time, I might get into him. All right. So who else did I want to talk about before we get into this situation about Mars and Leo? Anybody living in LA County? I heard they bringing back the mask mandate. Some of y'all, I'm probably sure y'all happy about that. Other people, I'm sure y'all pissed. I'm just hoping where I'm at, they don't try that shit again. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Adrian says, sorry, I'm Libra to the bone. Looks matter, right? What do they say? Beauty is only skin deep, but ugly goes to the bone. Isn't that what they say? Let me see if I can find a meme about that. Beauty's only skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beauty's only skin deep, Oh, yeah. But if you're fine on the outside. Who sang that song? Trivia, music trivia. Who sang that song? Anybody know? Thank you, Brittany, for your super chat. I'll get to it in a minute. Yes, Indigo, The Temptation. Indigo, have you ever really sat back and listened to the lyrics of that song? He was like, a pretty face you may not possess. Like he telling the chick, I know you ain't pretty, but that's not what I care about. Look, I'm going to have to read the lyrics real quick for y'all. And let me try to find a meme real quick because this song is cold, man. Beauty's only skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beauty's only skin deep. Oh, yeah. And the song does kind of have a point, but I'm like, that's how you spit game to a chick by telling her, I know you ain't pretty, but it's all right with me. I'm like, lie to my ass. Shoot, I don't care if I look like, I don't know. I can't even think of nobody that looks really bad right now, but I don't care what I look like. But if I'm not your type, lie to me, please. Because sometimes ignorance is bliss. And of course I can't. Hold on. Beauty's only skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beauty's only. And you know what? Mars and Leo can be kind of vain. I will say that. Not everybody with Mars and Leo, but some people with Mars and Leo can be a little vain now. All right, I'm about to read these lyrics because this shit is cold. Skin deep. All right. He's saying, so in love, sad as could be, 'cause a pretty face got the best of me. Suddenly, you came into. Wait a minute, I don't got the tone right. Wait a minute, but he's saying, now good looks I've learned to do without, 'cause now I know it's love that really counts. And then he's saying, where's he talking about? My friends ask, what do I see in you? But it goes deeper than the eye can view. You have a pleasing personality, and that's an ever-loving, rare quality. Now show me a girl that's fine, and I'll choose the one with true loving every time. And then he's saying, a pretty face, maybe some guy's taste, but I'll take your loving in its place. A pretty face you may not possess, but what I like about you is your tenderness. I'm sorry, I can't. Could y'all deal with that if a dude, like, okay, you know how some people dedicate songs to you? What if your new dude dedicated that song to you? What would be your response? Yeah, who wrote that shit? He was like, I'm dedicating this song to you, love. And then he put on that beauty's only skin deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beauty's only skin deep. Oh, yeah. Right? Hell no. Nah. Hey, Bilky, how you doing? Hell no. Nah. Right? You got a great personality, and that's it. At least tell me you want me just for my ass, for my body or whatever, before you just tell me that, no, you ain't fine, but I like your mind. Nah, I'm cool. We can be friends. All right, so Brittany, super chat. You said, is my daughter taking a break from school the real reason her pops is kicking her out? Is his other baby mother in agreement or behind her leaving? Okay, let's see. Didn't you ask me before about no, maybe it wasn't you, about her going to live with her dad. All right, let's see. Well, it looks like it is because she took a break from school. Now, let me see real quick if the baby mother is behind it or in agreement with it. Ellie said, I'm a Gemini. Sometimes I get attracted to weird looking people. I can understand that with my Mars and Gemini. I really can. That's why I said I'm not too choosy. Now you said they can have a gut, be dorky and socially awkward, but if they have bad hygiene, it's over, right? Okay, 5 of Cups. Brit. Oh no, that's NYC Black Honey. Why? So Brittany, I'm gonna get to you in a minute. I thought I was dealing with you. So NYC Black Honey, you got the 5 of Cups, so that does show that she is in agreement, but I don't really see her actively being behind her leaving, but I will say the energy in there created enough, I'll say, tension. So she definitely was a contributing factor. I'll say that. But not where she was actively behind it, if you get what I'm saying. So thank you, Brittany, for your super chat. You said, if I start a clothing business, will it be successful? I got the 8 of Swords. So it looks like you are going to have some challenges in that area, and it would help if you were to have a partner, but you got to be selective when it comes to who you're going to choose as a partner. But I am seeing where you could get in a little over your head if you're not careful. Are you planning on having like a little retail shop, like a boutique? Because what's interesting is that 8 of Swords is a Gemini card. It's Jupiter in Gemini. And when you think about that, Gemini rules retail, storefronts, things like that, the marketplace. And when you got Jupiter in Gemini, that's like you could be overwhelmed by, just the demands of the marketplace or the business or whatever. So I'll just say this. Starting a clothing business, I'm not saying don't do it, but you got to really think long and hard and really plan this out before just jumping into it. Because it could be a case where it takes off, but you don't have the wherewithal and you don't have the capacity to deal with the high level of demand. So having someone go into partnership with you could be your best bet. Hopefully that helped. So it sounds like I got a super chat. A cash app. Thank you, Daniel. So you said, for what will, you said will be this Aquarius karma that I'm dealing with? What will be this Aquarius karma that I'm dealing with? You're going to have to clarify that. I don't understand. What will be this Aquarius karma that I'm dealing with? Let me close some of these windows. What will be some of this Aquarius karma? Are you talking about Saturn return? I'm going to pull a card, and then while you clarify. Thank you for your question, Oro. And as a Diggable Planet, you get a free reading. All right. What will be of this Aquarius karma? Oh, y'all talking about Cloud 9, the Temptations? I'm feeling fine. Oh, the person you're dealing with on Cloud 9. So why are you saying karma? Because I got the Empress card. And the Empress card, this could be the lady of your life. Because you will always be the lady in my life. That's one of my favorite songs by Michael Jackson. There'll be no darkness tonight. All right, let me see. You got the Empress. That's a positive card, especially for love. So when you talk, you going to get her pregnant. That's probably what it is. That's going to be your karma. Are you strapping up, or are you just busting off all up in her where you could have a child? So you fell out with her. So maybe that's your karma. That was really the love of your life. And it's hard to get her back. And then maybe that Empress card is dealing with she's gonna find somebody else, and next thing you know, you're gonna see them out together, and then you're gonna be singing that song by Adele. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me, I think I remember you said, sometimes it laughs in love, and sometimes it hurts instead. I could never sing that song to my ex. I'd be like, fuck you. Fuck you and that bitch. I can't wish people well like that. I'm sorry. I'm one of them type of people. I get bitter. So no, I'm not going to wish you well. And don't wish me well either, because you don't mean it. I'm that type. Let's just be real with each other. Let's part. Let's go our separate ways. I don't like you no more. You don't like my ass no more. Let's stop pretending. Because if we really did like each other, we would be together, right? That's why I never understood those love songs. Speaking of, Mars and Leo. Let's say somebody got Mars and Leo in the third house. They could be into like writing love songs, especially if it's conjoined to Mercury. If I could write a silly love song, yeah, I would write it all about you. Tell the world about your sweetness, yeah. Now I just lost my train of thought. Hey, Dana, how you doing? Yup. I wish you nothing but the worst for you. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna forget you. Fuck you. Don't even call me no more. You go and get your funky ass straight out my door. All right. Thank you. Who else? NYC. So you sent me another super chat. So you said my friend is a reserve recruiter. Will my daughter sign up, and will it be a good career move for her in the next 3 years? So will your daughter sign up for? So when you say this is the Army Reserves, remember CC Peniston? Keep on walking, I ain't talking to you anymore. Yeah, that's the type I am. You could just go, walk on. And then when I get news that some misfortune happened to you, I sit back with my witchy laugh and just be cackling. That's what you get. Yeah, I could be a real bitch during a breakup. Because I'm like, once you break up, all bets are off. I remember one time this dude basically called it off with me, and I didn't know if he was serious or not. So I pulled the card. I got the Ten of Swords. Then I was like, "Oh, it's time to go to war, motherfucker." I was like, I totally switched up, like did a 180 real quick, and became his enemy real quick. And that's the essence of that Libra. Libra, that could deal with you got your partner, your spouse, but then he quickly turned into an enemy, he or she. All right, let me see. Will she sign up? I can't think of one ex where something bad happened to them where I would really be shedding a tear. I can't. I'd be like, that's what you get. So I got the Four of Pentacles. And that could be where she does sign up. So let me see if she will be successful. Yes, I am Bernadine. I won't just burn up your car. I might pull a left eye and burn your whole house down. And guess what? I'm only going to spend a night in jail. I know how the shit work. I know how the fucking legal system work. That's only going to make me, I'm going to just spend a night in jail. Then I'm going to have to come out, post bond. And then, I show up for my court date, pay restitution and shit. And it's all good. All I got to do is claim mental duress, mental anguish. I got the Two of Swords, which tells me I don't see her really being successful. Really don't even think that Army Reserves is really for her. Probably not. So I don't know. You might want to steer her in another direction. All right, who else we got? Ex girl. Oh, Oral, I got you in a minute. Ex girl. Will my idea of opening an epoxy wood furniture business be successful? I like that. Hey, double Pisces. All right, I got the Lover's card, and to me, that's a yes, because that makes me think. You said opening up an epoxy wood furniture business. I don't know what goes into that, but the Lover's card can deal with taking something and then turning it into something else. So I would say yeah. All right, where are you at, Oro, with your question? All right, you said, should I continue to work from home or work outside the home and get out? All right, let's see. I got the Four of Swords. That means continue to work from home. And for a very good reason, I believe, because I believe that they're going to start locking things down again. They gave us a little break for the summertime and stuff, and probably to like stimulate the economy. But in a minute, they about to. We probably looking at one last round of like somewhat freedom before they really start locking things down. I think this shit's about to go crazy. Like, but I'm not even trying to get into that tonight. But I would say, oh, Four of Swords is definitely staying at home. All right, so let me pull up another picture. Speaking of young soul, some people with Mars and Leo will go after younger people, people that are significantly younger than them. Doesn't have to mean that they're robbing the cradle, but I mean, she kind of did. So Keisha Cole got Mars and Leo. Let me pull up her chart with her stank ass attitude. I mean, this chick. And speaking while she's up here, I might as well talk about that Mars and Leo scowl. Because some people with Mars and Leo, you know, they try to be so tough that they end up like they have that Mars and Leo scowl, like kind of like don't fuck with me type of face. Some of y'all with Mars and Leo got that face where it's like, don't fuck with me. But I'm going to tell you the good thing about that scowl that they have is when they do smile, their smile will light up the room. But it's like you got to earn that smile from a Mars and Leo person. A lot of times they got their game face on. So that's Keisha Cole giving you her game face, giving you that I'm not one to fuck with. Yeah. So that's that scowl. And Keisha Cole, she did get with a real young dude, didn't she? How old was he? Love never knew what I was missing. Honestly, I do like some of Keisha Cole's songs. Like Heaven Sent from Heaven. That was a good one. And Should Have Let You Go. And I Just Wanted to Be Over. Like when I would fall out with a dude, I would play her song. I just wanted to be over. Yeah, that was my shit. I don't wanna love you, don't wanna need you, don't wanna need you, I swear. That was the shit. You like that song? I Just Wanted to Be Over? Hell yeah. So he was 24 at the time. And how old is Keisha? Keisha was like, what, 38? I just wanted to be over. My audio is making static noises. Yeah. Oh, that love song. Yeah, that was pretty good. I used to think that I wasn't wise enough or something. All right. But that won't change my mind trying to figure out. I'm gonna show you another guy that got that Mars and Leo scout, or another celebrity that got that Mars and Leo scout, and he's one of my favorite actors. But I won't waste my time trying to figure out why you playing games, what this all about. Now, you will have a lot of Mars and Leo men. They're very masculine. And some of them have some strong sex appeal. Like Harrison Ford, I always thought he had that sex appeal. I mean, Indiana Jones, I mean, he can wrap that whip around me and just pull me in. I'm just saying. Yes. I love that whole Indiana Jones look that he had. Oh my God. Yeah. So Harrison Ford, great actor. Uh fun fact about Harrison Ford. Every time you see him on screen, he's high as shit. He a big time stoner, pothead. So yeah. So that just shows you how great of an actor he is. He be in, doing them action roles and stuff, high as shit. Yes, Harrison Ford. Yes, he could raid my ark. Yes. I'll spend the night in your temple of doom. Damn. I never liked the third one, the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, I think it was called. I never could get into that one, but the first two ones, Raiders of the Lost Ark and Temple of Doom, that was my shit. And then he's also in one of my favorite 80s movies, The Mosquito Coast, which we watched during one of our Patreon watch parties. Plies. Oh no, you like that Plies? Ply's been looking good ever since he got those new teeth. Now I gotta look this up, girl, because I mean those teeth must be some miracle chompers. Because I'm like, that boy needs some help. Look like, is he named Plies because like some pliers done pried open his mouth? That's why his mouth is so wide. Oh, are these his new teeth? Hold on, let's see. Were his teeth messed up because of his fronts? And does Plies have Mars and Leo or something? Like, how did he come up? He's kind of strange looking, but like I said, he kind of looked related to Kirk Franklin. What's up with Little Boozy? He got Mars and Leo. Oh yeah. So King of Wands, you tooting your own horn, talking about Mars and Leo can be sexually inclined as well. Yeah, and y'all could be too sexual sometimes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hi, Mike said they say us Mars and Leo. Oh, we got some Mars and Leo men up in here. They say us Mars and Leo men be very blessed. Oh, really? Don't let me get my church fan. Be very blessed in certain areas and general aspects and houses can affect it though. Okay, Mr. Mars and Leo. Man, it just got hotter up in here. Lord have mercy. You don't understand. The fiery flames of passion was burning within me last night. I didn't know what to do with myself. Mm-hmm. I looked over to the left, a reflection of myself. That's why I couldn't catch my breath. Woo! There goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my. That song kind of made me blush back in the day. I was like, is she talking about what I think she's talking about? Remember that song by Tweet? I'm turning red. Who could this be? Oh my. Ooh. Wasn't that Missy's girlfriend? Wait a minute, the audio is messing up? I wonder what's going on. You're the second person that said the audio is messing up. What does it sound like? Is it buffering? Let me see if I could close some of these windows. So buttery brown. All right, maybe this sounds better because let me know if it sounds better. Now, NYC is saying it's fine, Moonlight Orange is saying it's fine. Who tweet dated Jamal Bryant? Okay, other people are saying the audio is fine. Moonlight Orange said I was too young to be jamming to that sound. Yeah, that song was kind of But she kept it classy because she didn't get all raunchy with it. See, nowadays these songs they just let it all hang out. They just be real blatant with it. But then again, you had songs back in my prime, like 9 Inch Nails, that I really love. That song Closer. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna fuck you like an animal. My whole existence is gone. You bring me closer to God. Who knows about that song? Help me, I broke apart my insides. Help me. The only thing that works for me. Help me think I'm somebody else. I wanna fuck you like an animal. Sometimes Mars and Leo people can be like that. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna fuck you like an animal. If y'all don't know about that song, check it out. It's called Closer by 9 Inch Nails. The video is real dark. But yeah, that song is sexy as hell. All right. What else we got? So we're going to talk about a little celebrities in the midst of us talking about this Mars and Leo situation. Now, y'all remember that film Boss Baby? I never saw that movie, Boss Baby, but as I was thinking about Mars and Leo tonight, I thought about Boss Baby. I would play the video, but YouTube be tripping, and then I'm going to get a copyright strike and all that, even though, this could just be for research and fair use. But yeah, check out that song. That's my shit. Tony, that was the music of your youth. Yes. So Boss Baby. And the reason why I say Boss Baby is because Mars and Leo is very much the boss. But sometimes Mars and Leo can be the baby as well, like the big baby, especially the men. They could be big babies sometimes. And they could be just overgrown boys. Just boys will be boys type thing. That's Mars and Leo all day. You know how women back in the day, they'd be like, if you come to them talking about my man cheating, well, boys will be boys. That's how Mars and Leo get over. Because the women be like, well, boys will be boys. And it's like, come on now. I'm tired of that damn excuse. No, you can control yourself. But sometimes, Mars and Leo got that player spirit in them. And they just want to, and it's really coming down to attention and validation. And when you got Mars and Leo, that dick needs attention. That dick needs validation. Already, my monetization is limited right now because my mouth. But you know what? So what? So anyway, Mars. Oh, and I talked about the scowl and then the genuine smile. And like I said, you really got to earn a smile from Mars and Leo people. Because I will say this. Like, they're not really the fake type of people. Now, they will kind of be sometimes overly dramatic and hamming it up, but really, that is really who they are. So even sometimes you might feel like they like putting on a bit too much. That's basically who they are. That's their identity. Now, Mars and Leo is strength. It's one of the strongest Mars you can have. It's one of the most productive Mars you can have. A lot of Mars and Leo people are hard workers, and they are really about, working hard to make it to the top. So they can be almost ambitious as a Mars and Capricorn type of person. Very creative. I mean, these are some of the most creative people you'll come across, but they could also be very competitive. So, a lot of what I'm talking about is just in the spirit of Leo, period. But the difference between the sun and Mars, the sun is more about your purpose, your spirit, the essence of who you are, whereas Mars is the activator. Mars is dealing with your actions and how you get down. I like to say Mars is like how you get down, how you like to get down. it's dealing with your mode of operation. So you could be a Taurus but have Mars and Leo, and you're more of the dramatic type instead of that, calm and peaceful type of subdued type of character. So this is how, like, you can have a number of people that are drama queens and kings, because I'm gonna talk about the dark side too. Drama queens and kings of any sign, and a lot of times if you look at their chart, they got Mars and Leo if they are a drama queen, drama king. I mean, these people feed off of drama, whether it's their own drama or someone else's drama. Now, this is why they make great actors. So I have some Mars and Leo actors up in here. I already talked about, let me get this wide mouth boy off of here because he's getting on my goddamn nerves. He don't have a sexual bone in his body. I mean, like, sex appeal. All right, we're going to pull him up because he also got Mars and Leo. I mean, he's an ugly one, but at least he's relevant. I mean, so is Plies, but I never even heard a song by Plies. And again, I can't deal with that wide mouth. All right. So what was I saying? So yeah, the overly dramatic, sometimes that could be a bit much. I will say people with Mars and Leo, they tend to be more dramatic than Sun and Leo people. And they really thrive off of drama. So Mars and Leo, of course, they're the performer. They're the celebrity. They're the leader, natural leader. This is why Donald Trump, he felt very comfortable in his role as the president, as the leader of this nation. And he was arrogant as fuck with it too. And Mars and Leo people can be arrogant, dark-sided Mars and Leo, that is. So, yeah, Trump don't look no better. But you can't tell Trump that he don't look good. You can't tell Trump that his hair ain't, that his hair just look like rat's nets on top of his head. This is why this man always wears his hair like this, because you can't tell a Mars and Leo person nothing, because they have so much self-assurance. They have so much confidence, and sometimes they could be totally wrong with their fashion sense or the way they do their hair and stuff. But again, you can't tell them nothing. This is why he go out the house looking like that. So yeah, and this man, he got so much arrogance and confidence. You could even call Donald Trump a narcissist. And on the dark side, Mars and Leo can be the narcissist. I mean, that is the narcissist Mars, let's be real. Now, if you got Mars and Leo, it's going to depend on the house placement, the aspects involved. Women that have Mars and Leo, they could just naturally attract narcissists. And so a woman with Mars and Leo, she could attract narcissists, but some Mars and Leo women could be narcissistic themselves. So that could be an issue. A lot of times they are feeling themselves, and they are the only one. They only want the spotlight for themselves. So that's another difference between Sun and Leo and Mars and Leo. Sun and Leo usually sometimes don't mind sharing the spotlight as long as they're getting plenty of the spotlight. But a Mars and Leo, they really don't want to share the spotlight. They want all eyes on them. All eyes on me. All right. So also the athlete. So let's pull up Michael Jordan and Dennis Rodman again, because both of these men got Mars and Leo. And guess what? Aren't both of them arrogant as hell? Especially Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, arrogant as hell. I would even venture to say that Michael Jordan is a narcissist. Dennis Rodman, he might be a narcissist as well. I would say Michael Jordan is an overt narcissist. Dennis Rodman is a covert narcissist. All right, NYC, thank you for your super chat. You said, I started a notary loan signing business that is moving slow. Will my business money pick up, and will I land a government contract for my business? All right, let's see. Will your business money pick up for the notary loan signing business? Yeah, a lot of people can't stand Michael Jordan Indigo. There's actually quite a few celebrities that got stories about him being an asshole. You think Allen Iverson was a better player? Look, sometimes my conspiracy theories be just going too far. Cause I even one night I was just thinking about Michael Jordan. I was like, because he's an Aquarius, how do we know that he don't got some microchip up in his head that make him fly like that? That's what I was thinking one night. Because sometimes my mind be going too far with Jupiter in my third house, and I was just like, I was like, what if he's an experiment because he's an Aquarius and he got this microchip in his head? Honestly, and the reason why I said that, because I don't know if some of y'all have noticed, but there are some basketball players and other athletes that be having glitches. Who was that one basketball player where he like had that glitch and he was just standing there in the he was in the stands just standing there, and he was like frozen for like a good 5 minutes. Then there was the other dude during the press conference. Wait, I gotta find him. I can't remember his name. Let me try to find a picture. Basketball player glitch. I'm gonna put. This is not. These are. This is in. What is that? NBA 2K. No, I'm looking for that. See, Google be trying to scrub the internet, but maybe y'all could tell me his name. Do y'all Draymond Green? Okay, that might be his name. I think that's his name. Yeah, that was the one that was in the bleachers, right? Wait, is that the one? No, that was the one at the press conference. Let me put press conference. That was scary as shit. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, y'all need to check this out. Here it is right here. If y'all haven't seen this shit, y'all gotta watch it because this man stays frozen. Y'all, you saw that? Hold on. This man stays frozen for like a good, what is it, like 60 seconds in the same damn position with his mouth just hanging wide open like that. Indigo said Dennis could be a narc. He was so in love with himself, he dressed up as a damn bride. Yeah, that's a good point, Indigo. So, yeah, I'm going to put him in the narc category. I say he's covert, though, because, well, kind of covert because he always tries to cry and stuff like that. Hey, Scorpio Forever. Jalen Rose. Yes, that's him. That's the other one. Okay, so y'all see Draymond Green. Mind you, he was frozen like that for like a good minute and a half, I think. Now, let me see Jalen Rose. Yup, that's the other one because I remember that name. Some of these some of these basketball players might have some microchips in them. I wouldn't put it past them. They've been microchipping pets for a long time now. Why wouldn't they do that with some of these celebrities? Some of these, of course, like, wait a minute, let me see, Frozen. I'm gonna put Frozen. That one was the scariest, if you ask me, because he was just standing up. Oh, here it is. Look, he don't even look real. I wish I could play. See, I'm so scared to play a video now because I could play it, but YouTube probably gonna give me a copyright strike. But let me pull this up. So y'all gotta search this too. Yeah, them football players too. This is a small ass picture too. Let me try to get a better one. Yeah, this dude was frozen in place for like a good, how long was he frozen in place? It was scary as shit. And when you look at him, he don't look real in that photo. Almost like he's a cardboard cutout. Yeah, let me see. No. Put two. There's something going on with some of these players. And of course, some of these celebrities too, because did y'all ever see the glitch with Britney Spears? Where she's all like, strong Britney. Yeah, some of these people be having these glitches, y'all. But I changed the speed on the BET Awards, and they still got me with the copyright strike. You think it was just a hologram? Indigo said, I believe Beyonce, as we know her today, is a clone. Yeah, don't he look like a hologram? Yeah, he looks. Yeah. A lot of celebs are clones and androids. Willow, I agree. I'm not playing it either. Yeah, NYC. Yup, he dated Madonna, the biggest narcissist. Yup. But yeah, so do you see why, like, when I was thinking about Michael Jordan? Because again, they bigged Michael Jordan up so big, it makes you wonder. And from what I heard, Michael Jordan was garbage when he was playing basketball in high school. Can anybody back me up on that? Is that true? That's Jalen Rose, Willow Green. Didn't somebody say like Michael Jordan wasn't even that good when he was playing in matter of fact, I don't even think he was playing basketball in high school or something. It was almost like, yeah, Indigo said Michael was terrible. So we never know. Michael Jordan could have been the chosen one. And remember when Michael Jordan's father died, that was a sacrifice because his father got murdered. I think carjacked and murdered. But yeah, he could have been one of them microchip players. I'm just saying. Now, with that being said, since he has Mars and Leo, let me look at his chart. I also want to look at both of their charts, Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan, to compare their Mars and Leos and see how close they are together. And they weren't born in the same year. So Michael Jordan, I believe he was born in 1961. Let me see. So Michael Jordan, no, 1963. Dennis Rodman was born in 1961. Oh, shit. So Dennis Rodman was older than, why for some reason I thought Michael Jordan would be older than Dennis Rodman. So Adrian, you're saying the same thing? He was not a good player? Indigo said practice makes perfect, I guess. Sarcasm. Yeah, I'm saying something is up with Michael Jordan. And then how they gave him his line of sneakers, the Air Jordans, and even today they command a high price. Something is up. And his eyes were always red. But you said why Michael Jordan's eyes look like that? I don't know. You said Dennis Rodman was trying to get at Lil Nas X? What? Really? Wow, he's old enough to be Lil Nas X grandpappy. All right, so Michael Jordan, let me see if I see anything in his chart that could make him like some type of android character. He does have Mars opposition Saturn and Mercury in Aquarius. That could deal with, maybe he's dealing with some type of artificial shit going on. Let's see. Moon square Chiron. That's mainly dealing with him being a womanizer. Chiron and Pisces, him having this addiction to all these different types of women. He also has Moon square Pluto, Moon square Uranus. He has it bad when it comes to women. I did hear back in the day he was like a big time philanderer. He got Mars trine Moon, Mars and Leo trine Moon. That's him getting all the ladies, him getting whatever woman he wants with that Moon being in Sagittarius. Yes, he's addicted to gambling. And that is one of the things I was going to say about Mars and Leo. Mars and Leo people, some of them could be gamblers, big risk takers. And again, the reason why I chose these two is because Mars and Leo produces a fine athlete. But again, could he be some type of android character with Mercury and Saturn opposing his Mars? All right. That right there, honestly. Oh, okay. Let me share my screen and pull up this chart. Because what I'm seeing, and again, I'm just in my conspiracy theory mode, but y'all stay with me on this one because I might actually be on to something. Because the older I get and the more I learn about the world of entertainment, which sports is a part of, the more I see that shit is fake. A lot of shit is fake. So here is Michael Jordan's chart. Now, remember I said microchip. So a microchip could be represented in Michael Jordan's chart as Mercury in Aquarius in the 8th house. Why I say the 8th house is because the 8th house would be the implantation, an implantable microchip. Opposition Mars, Mars rules the brain. So he could have had an implantable microchip in the brain, and that's how he was able to do. I know this sounds ridiculous, but what if they were operating him per remote control? They had a remote control for his ass. And imagine how much money people could make off of him just betting on the games. First of all, when a basketball team or football team wins all these championships, I'm skeptical. Especially when it be right in a row. Don't it sound ridiculous, Ellie? No, but no, they could have been controlling his. That's what I think about when I see that Mercury and Saturn in Aquarius opposing Mars and Leo. This fool was an android. They had him controlled by remote control, just like he was one of those remote control cars. When they wanted him to fly from the free throw line, they hit that fly button and off he went. Oh my God. Yeah. But I'm just clowning Michael Jordan right now. I'm trying to take his ass down a peg or two because he swear he's the shit with his arrogant ass. So yeah, but honestly, one night I was really speculating on this and I was like, you never know. You never know. And they fake everything. When money is on the line, come on now. I'm just saying. Moonlight Orange said, yup, Musk is working on the chip. Now, you know that chip is already out there. And again, I never forget when they first started microchipping pets. From all way back, I was always against that. And they tried to say, oh, it's to find your lost pet. I'm still against that. I'm like, these are natural beings. They're animals. Why are we chipping them? Back in the day, if they were talking about like endangered species and stuff, they wouldn't put no microchip in them. They would just tag them with something. I didn't like that shit either when they would put the tag on their ear or whatever like that. I'd be like, why are they doing this stuff? But then when I got older, I understood. I'm like, they're trying to preserve this endangered species, so they got to keep track of them. But I draw the line at inserting microchips into any living being. I think it's wrong. I think it's too many. It's a slippery slope. It's too much opportunity for someone to take control of that microchip and make that person do what they want or that animal or whatever like that. So, yeah, I remember when I adopted my kitty, my old kitty Day Day from the pet shelter, they was all like, you want him to get chipped? I was like, nope. I was like, my animals don't get chipped. Dana said, DMX said, give that dog a bone. Leave that dog alone, let a dog roam, and he'll find his way home. Yeah, he just trying to justify how low down and dirty he is. But yeah, my thing is, look, if my pet wants to leave, he or she is free to leave. I'm not going to keep you. If you don't want to stay here, if you don't love me no more, if you don't want to be with me, go. So I'm like that with pets and people. I'm not going to force you to stay with me. You want to go, kick rocks. Bye. And guess what? I never had a pet actually, I did have a pet. My Day, he ran away one time, but that was only because this lady, she was coming to do a yearly inspection on this house I was renting. And I never told them that I had a cat. This just show you how smart cats are. Cats are smart as shit. The new kitty's name is Zara, and I got a story about her too. Since we're talking about Mars and Leo rules cats, we might as well throw some cats up in here. Cats are smart as shit. Cats don't get enough credit. Dogs be getting all the credit, but no. I know dogs serve their purpose and some of them are smart, but a lot of dogs are dumb as shit compared to cats. And cats have personality, and I swear some of them are damn near human. So my Day, it was one year, this lady from the property management, she, was saying she was going to come and do a yearly inspection. So I hated that. And I was like, because I don't like people coming into my home. And I never put on the lease that I had a cat. Indigo, you're a cat hater. Indigo said cats are shady as. Now, anyway, so I remember walking around talking about, what are we going to do about Day? What are we going to do about Day when she comes and all this stuff? Well, my cat was hearing me say that. And my cat ran away. He ran away for like 2 weeks. And we was so heartbroken. But I was doing tarot readings and I was telling my children, I was like, don't worry, he's going to come back. Because I could see in the cards that he was going to come back. But that cat knew. he knew that he wasn't, that it wasn't cool that he was going to be there. So he got lost. 2 weeks later, he came back being underweight. He had sticks and twigs all in his fur and shit like that. And we were just so happy and thankful that he came back. I have another story about a cat that I had, Stacy. This was years ago. Stacy used to come into my bedroom every night. She liked to sleep with me. So one time, and I used to be the type that sometimes I would bring in a stray cat or whatever. I'm a cat lady, but I'm not the type that's going to have like a bunch of cats in the house. 1 or 2 cats is the max for me. So I don't know. I must have lost my mind one day. So I brought in this stray cat, and this stray cat was homely as hell, skinny as hell. He was a black cat, but when I tell you this cat was skinny as shit, so skinny that I was annoyed by it. And I don't even know why I brought the cat in, but I think it ended up on my doorstep. So I brought the cat in. First of all, the cat wasn't friendly. Of course, well, it's an alley cat, So my Stacy was not having it. Stacy was black too. Wait a minute, was Stacy black? No, Stacy was tabby. Or was she black? Damn, I can't remember. I've had a number of cats. But anyway, Stacy was not having it. First of all, cats are very territorial, and that's so Leo. Leo is a territorial sign. So are cats. So Stacy was not having it. So Stacy was hissing. They're all hissing at each other and stuff. They're all growling at each other and stuff like that. So finally, I was like, okay, this skinny ass, homely looking cat has to go. So I was like, okay, it's an alley cat. It won't mind being back out in the street. So this cat would not let me come near him. So he must have knew I was trying to put him back out. So I remember I was like, okay, I'm going to have to wait till nighttime or later on to get this cat out of here. And I have to admit, I was a little skittish because I don't play around with cats. Cats got them claws and they got teeth. They may not mess you up like a dog can, but they can inflict harm upon you too. So nighttime comes, and Stacy, of course, comes into my room. And the thing is, what would annoy me about Stacy is she would come into my room because I had this door that didn't shut all the way. This was a Philly house, and sometimes Philly houses are old as shit. Shit is a little janky. So I had my door didn't shut all the way, so she could easily push her way in. So she would push her way into the room and jump on my bed. So I will always have to get up and shut my door because I like my door being shut. I don't know. I'm kind of paranoid about an open door in a dark room. So anyway, first of all, who's like that? If you prefer to have your door shut in your bedroom while you sleep, press 1. If you want your door open, press 2. Does anybody sleep with their bedroom door open? To me, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I things change when it's dark. And I don't want to like wake up and I'm seeing all this black because my door is open. So the one y'all like to close the door. Anybody like to keep the door open? Now, some of y'all might do it to get some air in or whatever. Yeah, I can't do the open bedroom door. I can't do the open bedroom closet. Can anybody sleep with the closet door open? Blue Hummingbird says shut and locked. Also, Destiny Child, you said you sleep with your door open. Let me see who else. Shelly sleeps with her door open. Okay. Now, is there a particular reason why you rather sleep with the door open? Let me see. Who else pressed 2? But anyway, so let me finish this story. So remember, the stray cat's in the house. He must be downstairs or something. Stacy comes up to get in my bed. So she opens the door, jumps on the bed. She turns around, thinks about it, jumps off the bed, and shuts the door. This was the first time she ever shut the door. And I'm like, oh, you gonna shut the door because that other cat's up in here. You don't want the other cat coming in the room. That's when I was like, yo, these cats are smart as hell. Another thing. Oh, just last night, my little grandkitty, Zara. So I had, because sometimes, me and my daughter, like if I'm babysitting the grandkitty, because she's still a little kitten, so we got to have that litter box kind of close by. So sometimes I'll put the litter box in my bathroom. So she goes into my bathroom. I think this was last night. And then she goes to go into my shower and she starts scratching. And I'm like, girl, you gotta poop. And she looks at me and I was like, the litter box is right there. And she goes right into the litter box. Like she totally understood what I said. The litter box is right there. Like I didn't have to pick her up and put her in the litter box. And she's only 3 months old. She knows what litter box means by now. And I'm just like, wow, these cats are smart as hell. And they're protectors. Mars and Leo is a protector. I will say that. If you have a Mars and Leo man, expect him to be your protector because they do get off on that. They do get off on their woman being a little, even if she's a very strong woman, they don't really want her to be displaying too much strength because then they're going to feel like their manhood is being a little challenged or whatever. And that is one of the worst things for a Mars and Leo man, to feel like his manhood is being challenged, especially by a woman. So I do have to warn you, ladies, you got to tread carefully when you're dealing with a Mars and Leo man because they really don't play too many games with women. Like if they find that a woman is just going to be too difficult, she's a bitch, she's the type of woman that's always going to challenge his manhood, he's not really the type that's going to allow you to subdue him unless he got Mars messed up in his chart. Like he could have Mars square Neptune, and that could be how you could subdue him because that's going to greatly weaken that Mars. But yeah, I will say Mars and Leo, this is more on the alpha male type of male. King of Wands got Mars and Leo, and Mars and Leo is the King of Wands. King of Wands, he really don't give up too much of his power. But again, if Mars is afflicted in the chart, hey, African Shea Butter, if Mars is afflicted in the chart, he could very well give up a lot of his power. Now, what's interesting is, let me pull up another person that got Mars and Leo. Y'all find, but I already talked about her before, but we might as well just have a little refresher course on this chick because she got Mars square Neptune. She got Mars and Leo square Neptune. And that makes me think about her husband and what he might be up to. But that also makes me think about her persona and how her persona is fake. She is a fake. Just 1 second. Let me bring this chick up. And she's always giddy. She's always laughing, always thinks something's funny. And that's because she finds everything that's going on around her to be entertaining. Mars and Leo people do like to be entertained. So everything for her is just entertainment. And she's an actor. She's not real. And some people that have Mars and Leo are great actors. Now, if you got Mars square Neptune and you're not an actor, you might as well be an actor because it means you're fake. And she is fake. Pretty much, I will say. All right, so super chat, double Pisces, Cat Venus. Thank you for your super chat. So you said your Mars is at the 16th degree of Leo. That 16 is good for being an artist, some type of, artistic performer. But you got to be careful about the men that you attract because that can be some low down, dirty, rotten scoundrels you're attracting, men that can't keep it in their pants, or where they just got some type of addiction. Could be to porn or whatever. Could just be an addiction to sex. Could be an addiction to gambling. Could be an addiction to drugs or alcohol. So double Pisces, Cat Venus said, I find entertainment in everything. And that's Kamala Harris. Everything is entertaining to her. Oh, NYC Black Honey, let me get to your last super chat. Sorry about that. Thank you for your super chat. All right, I'm going to have to pull it up on YouTube. Hold on. And I'm about to serenade y'all with the theme songs for this Mars and Leo. Again, I got one for the ladies. I got one for the men. And it's really both of these songs serve as warnings for both of y'all. All right, let's see. What am I doing? Because Mars and Leo is no joke. It really isn't. This is not a Mars you want to take lightly. This is not a Mars you really want. Now, I mean, let's be real. Leo does deal with fun and recreation, but when we're talking about Mars and Leo people, you don't want to play around with their heart. You really don't. And that's why I got these 2 theme songs for y'all. All right, you said, oh, I was going to answer your question. I totally went off on a tangent. I am so you see how I am sometimes? I am so sorry, NYC. So you say you started a notary loan signing business. Will my money pick up? And will I land a government contract for my business? All right. First you said, will my business money pick up? I got 2 of Cups, which tells me yes. Because when I see that 2 of Cups, that right there is like notary signing agent type stuff where you are going to attract some clients more than what you are now. Now you said, will I land a government contract for my business? Especially when this market dip, people going to be buying up houses all over the place. When this housing bubble finally crash, that's when you might really be able to start making some money. Now, I say no because I got the 5 of Cups about the government contract. So, yeah, I don't see that really coming through for you. So hopefully that helps. All right, so yeah, Kamala Harris has Mars square Neptune. So that takes away that strength that Mars and Leo produces. So that can either come from her husband, because women that have Mars in Leo, wait a minute, you think about, the perfect guy. Because women that have Mars in Leo, they could attract men that, they're narcissists. So her husband could be a narcissist. But with that Mars square Neptune, I question what he's really into. And if you remember, when I did was it the election live stream I did about her? I was saying that her husband could be into that like child trafficking stuff. And I better watch what I say, because we are talking about the future president of the United States probably. Biden probably got another year and before she take over. So wait a minute, is this Biden's first year in office or his second? Please remind me, because I really don't be following these politicians like this. And these years be running into each other. So is this Biden's first? Are we still in Biden's first year, or is this his second year? I think this is his first year still, which means that the clock might be on Biden right now. She might really be ready to step up to the plate. So this is still his first year in office. And again, with that Mars square Neptune, this is questionable. And she could be prone to theft. And there was rumors about Biden and her stealing the election. Thank you, Bobo's daughter. Is that your dad named Bobo? You said, why do I keep seeing 88 and 888 everywhere? Well, 888 is very positive, because that, when you add those numbers together, that breaks down to 24. Very, very positive to see 888. 88 is not very positive, because that's 16. So the 88 might be more of a warning. The 888 might be more of blessings that are going to befall you. So let me just pull a card and see if there's something special that you need to know. Jupiter Gone Wild said, I'm excited to see a female president. Gem Girl says she will never be president. So I got the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune, that's like a come up. So to me, that's more so speaking to 888 as opposed to 88. But then again, 88 can deal with destiny unfolding, and especially when you just take the 8 alone. So the Wheel of Fortune, it could be you having a come up, but it can also deal with your downfall. So it's just showing that opportunity. That's the main thing you really want to think about. Opportunity surrounds you. You said, I literally saw 888 twice tonight on my drive home. Okay, so something good could be coming to you. Or you might have some business ideas and the universe might be telling you to go ahead along with it. Go for it. All right. So who else was I going to talk about? But let me talk about Mars and Leo some more. So I talked about the narcissistic qualities of Mars and Leo. Now, on another level, children will be a major theme in Mars and Leo people's lives. It doesn't even have to be your own biological children. It could be you have a stepchild, or you might have a job where you work with children or whatever like that. Now, a lot of times there's going to be some conflict involving children because Mars breeds conflict. So sometimes people with Mars and Leo have to fight for their child. They got to fight to see their child, or they got to fight for their parental rights and all that type of stuff. Some people with Mars and Leo will fight their own child. Like, oh, did y'all hear about that story? Speaking of that, I wonder if the mother or the son had Mars and Leo. Did y'all hear about the shootout between the mother and the son? That shit was trifling. That was horrible. Let me see if I can find a story about that, because this shit, I mean, shit is getting crazy. Let me put mother and son shootout at the OK Corral, because this happened in Oklahoma. Yup. Mother and son shootout in Oklahoma City. This shit is crazy. All right, let me try to find a picture of these two. Well, I see a picture of the mother. I guess they don't have a picture of the boy, but I saw a picture on the news clip of the boy. But let me just now the mother survived. The boy died. She shot her son, shot him dead in the street. You saw a video of a mother fighting with her daughter. So she shot her son dead in the street. I guess he pulled first. Like, he drew first, and I guess she was quicker. But this is a sad day when a mother, because this happened out in the street, when a mother and son are shooting at each other. I'm like, what the hell happened? Let me try to see if they have a motive so far. So it says police still trying to determine what led to Northwest Oklahoma City mother-son shootout. So it says police are still trying to piece together the details Thursday after what took place Wednesday night when a mother and son shot at each other in a Northwest Oklahoma City apartment complex. I wouldn't be surprised if this chick had Mars and Leo, but she's showing you the dark side of Mars and Leo. Because again, I said with Mars and Leo, some people with that could fight their own child. All right. So reading along, it said the shooting left 17-year-old Tavion Henderson dead and his 38-year-old mother, Tiffany Henderson, clinging to life. Oklahoma City police said an argument caused the deadly exchange, but are unsure what caused the argument or why it escalated that far. Neighbors said they are still shaken up about the incident they'll never forget. We didn't hear no arguments or anything. We didn't hear any of that. All of a sudden, we just hear pop, 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 said Xavier Henley, a neighbor nearby the shooting. I turned to my wife and I was like, that's gunshots. Somebody got shot. So blood still stains the sidewalk just in front of the Henley's home where it all happened. That was terrifying for me, he said. 2 guns were found on the scene along with Tavion and Tiffany, both suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. I think that this is horrible, Henley said. According to Henley, it was just a normal night with the family. When we heard the gunshots, he said, he immediately feared for his wife and 4-month-old son. I tried to get him into his room as fast as possible. Henley said. He talked to his neighbor shortly after the incident. Henley said the neighbor had a first-hand account of the aftermath. He was coming in just right there and said he saw him laying in the thing, Henley said. He said he thought he was pretty much dead. So, yeah, crazy story. We are living in some crazy days and times. This is why I keep my ass at home for the most part, because I don't got time for the bullshit. So, yeah. Can you just imagine? So there's a father and son shootout captured on video. Oh boy, let me see this. Father and son captured on video. Now, father probably had Mars and Leo too. Oh my God, let me see this.
New at 6 tonight, a Coweta County father tells deputies he confronted his son about having a gun in his pocket.
God.
And he says rather than turn it over, his son opened fire on him.
It was all caught on the family's home security camera, as you saw there. Fox 5's Doug Evans has more on the story now from Coweta County.
Deputies say the surveillance video starts with Mario Clark leaving his father's house, the father behind him pointing a weapon at his son. The father then flinches, ducks, and runs for cover after a shot is fired in his direction.
Y'all see how these Mars and Leo parents are wilding out? This is y'all. This is Mars and Leo. Mars and Leo parents wilding the hell out. Now, again, I'm not saying for sure he got Mars and Leo, but he might have Mars in the 5th house because that would be very similar. You shooting your kid or you fighting your kid. Yeah, aggression towards your kid. Some people with Mars and Leo, they might not kill their kid, but they might abuse their kid. Also, it can get even darker with the whole child predator, child sexual predator. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to use that P word because I don't want to get totally demonetized. But yeah, this could be some Mars and Leo or Mars in the 5th house type shit. Yes. And Mars and Leo, like I said, well, I didn't say this, but Mars and Leo people could have a serious violent streak within them, even the normal ones, even the good ones on the light side. That's why I was like, you don't want to test them. You don't want to push a Mars and Leo person too far, male or female. Now, that brings me to the theme songs of Mars and Leo. So y'all want to hear the one for the ladies first or the men? And these are oldie but goodies. Some of y'all don't even know about these songs, but I'm going to have to serenade y'all and school y'all real quick on how to deal with a Mars and Leo man and how to deal with a Mars and Leo woman. All right, you want to hear the man one first? Okay, wait a minute. So you want to hear the one for the men? A Young Soul said for the ladies. All right, I'm going to do the ladies first because ladies first, ladies first. Oh, that's what got me in trouble last time when I was playing that ladies first clip, BET Award. Oh, ladies first, ladies first. All right, let me get my pipes together. All right, y'all gonna have to listen to these lyrics because this is very Mars and Leo. So which one did I say? This one is going to be for the ladies. This is if you're dealing with a Mars and Leo man, or even if you got Mars and Leo in your chart, you need to listen to this song because when you fall out with your man and you want to get back with him, this is what you're going to have to sing. Actually, let me pull up a picture of girlfriend. Hold on. Because she was speaking the gospel to y'all. And she wasn't telling no lies. And some of y'all ain't going to want to hear these lyrics. Y'all going to be like, come on now. I got to do all that. But yeah, it's pretty much like that. So let me just pull up a picture of the lovely woman that sang this song so well. And of course, because YouTube wants to be the way they are, I can't play the song. That's why I'm going to have to just sing it. All right, so let me share my screen real quick and pull up the singer. And again, some of y'all, damn, that ain't it. Some of y'all don't even know this song. Hold up. Okay. See, back in the day, songs had like some serious messages. You didn't have to go to college. Back in the day, you would just have to turn on the radio and you would get all the education you needed because they really schooled your ass back in the day. So this is Patty Drew, and she sang this song back in the day called Tell Him, and I'm going to sing it for y'all. And again, this is for the ladies that have either Mars and Leo, or if you're dealing with a man with Mars and Leo, and especially if you have had a falling out with your man, this is how you got to come correct to him, especially if the shit was your fault. But even if it wasn't your fault and it was his fault, but he making it seem like it's your fault, this is how you got to approach his ass. If you ever see that boy for me, oh, tell him that I love him. Oh, Tell him that I care. Oh, if he ever needs me, tell him I'll be there. Oh, it happened the other night. We argued, but we didn't fight. He grabbed his hat and slammed the door, and he hasn't been back for no more. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. If and how you can see my man, oh, tell him that I need him, oh, tell him he was right, oh, tell him that I miss him each and every night. Oh, I didn't mean what I said. Tell him I was wrong. Yours sincerely written. Tell him to come back where he belongs. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. If you ever find that love of mine, oh, tell him to forgive me, oh, tell him don't be mean, oh, I didn't mean to start it, oh, I wish it was all just a dream. So basically, you got to make it seem like it was all your fault. You got to fall down on your knees and basically bow down to the king and just swallow your pride, because a lot of times the Mars and Leo man got too much pride to come back to you, you know, with his tail between his legs, talk about, come on, let's try again. So sometimes you got to be the one that's willing to crawl back to him with your tail between your legs, swallowing your goddamn pride if you want it to work. Because again, the King of Wands, he don't really bend for you. Even if he's in the wrong, sometimes he got too much pride to admit that he was wrong. So sometimes you got to beat them at their game. You may know that he was the one in the wrong, but again, if you're trying to save the relationship, you might just have to tell him that you miss him, that you was wrong, that you didn't mean to hurt him, and all this type of stuff. Now, some of y'all might say, I'm trying to say y'all got to be a sucker for love, but you know what? A lot of Mars and Leo people do end up being suckers for love. That just comes with the territory. Now, this is the song for the men. Now, men, if you got a woman that got Mars and Leo, and sometimes if you got Venus and Leo, you got to keep this in mind, because, or even if you got Mars and Leo as a man, because you might have that player spirit in you. So I sang this song during another live stream. So here it is again. Now, this song was the inspiration for a movie. Some of y'all know this movie very well, with Martin Lawrence and Lynn Whitfield. Y'all already know the title of the song if you know what movie I'm talking about. Now, where we at? It's a thin line between love and hate. It's a thin line between love and hate. What did he say? He said, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm just getting in. A knock on the door, a voice sweet and low says, who is it? She opened up the door and let me in. Never once saying, where have you been? She says, are you hungry? Did you eat yet? Let me hang up your coat. Pass me your hat. All the time she's smiling, never once raises her voice. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I don't give it a second thought. So y'all know how this song ends. Basically, he says, here I am laying in the hospital, bandaged from feet to head, in a state of shock, just that much from being dead. I didn't think my woman could do something like this to me. Didn't think my girl had the nerve. Here I am. I guess actions speak louder than words. So that's what y'all men with Mars and Leo, or if you attract a woman with Mars and Leo, you got to keep that in mind, because a Mars and Leo woman will put the paws on your ass. She will put her hands on you. This is one of the women that can be guilty of spousal abuse. So don't think you're going to be playing around with her heart and you're going to come out of this clean. You might end up in the hospital. You might be, that thin line between love and hate type of person. So I'm just saying, be careful how you treat a Mars and Leo person, because they take love very seriously. They take matters of the heart very seriously. Yup, hitting him with the broom, throwing play. Matter of fact, I would say in that movie, Thin Line Between Love and Hate, Lynn Whitfield's character, what was her name? Brandy? I would say Brandy was a Scorpio and she had Mars and Leo. Let me see. Would she have been because I'm trying to think. Around what time of year did that movie take? It could have been the fall. Because they were in LA. Yeah, I would say Brandy was a Scorpio with Mars and Leo, because she had killed her first husband, and then she, tried to warn Martin Lawrence's character, and then once he started acting stupid, didn't show up for her birthday. That's one of the worst things you could do for a Mars and Leo person, not show up for their birthday, and especially when you told them that they would. And remember, she stuck that knife in that cake and put it on his doorstep the next day. He already knew he done fucked up. So yeah, if you find some cake on your doorstep with a knife through it, that could be, you playing around with a Mars and Leo woman's heart. Don't even go there. So yeah, they will put the paws on you. Dara said, I have Lilith and Leo. When I get mad, it's really bad. I just pack my things and leave. Can't argue with you, but I understand crazy women, though. Some men play too much. Yes. Adrian said, did you see the story about the woman that beat up the guy that stole her car? Yes, and she dragged him by the dreads. Oh, I was cracking up. She actually literally dragged his ass by his dreads. Yes. That's the one time Leo, can really shine. So you better not forget their birthday. And again, if you say you're going to be there, you're going to do this for their birthday, they take that shit seriously. Even if they act like it didn't bother them, please. Yup. Did y'all see the shit with the lady dragging that boy by the dreads? That shit was crazy. Irrational said, Lynn wasn't the villain to me. Martin was always the problem, right? She warned him, and that's the thing. I could see if she didn't warn him. She warned him. She gave him a fair warning, and he still walked into the lion's den, and that's that Mars and Leo again. When you're dealing with a Mars and Leo person, trust and believe you are walking into that lion's den, so you gotta tread carefully. All right, what else? So we talked about Mars and Leo being an investor. Well, no, gambler, but they can also be an investor. You got a lot of Mars and Leo people that are, trying to be day traders. They're trying to, make money off of Forex, trying to make money off of crypto. Like if you got Mars and Leo in the 12th, you might be really about that cryptocurrency and all that type of stuff. But Mars and Leo in the 12th can set you up to lose big off of an investment. So you got to be careful with that. Anybody got Mars and Leo in the 12th house? Let me know if you got Mars and Leo in the 12th house. That could be, well, Tara does. I don't know if Tara still is on here. Wait a minute. No, is hers in the 1st or the 12th? I always forget. But, yeah. Anybody got Mars and Leo in the 12th? Oh, double Pisces, you got it in the 12th. Now, with that, you could attract an artist. One of them dread dudes that be like hitting the bongo drums or whatever, or the conga drums and stuff. And he be drinking the natural fruit juices and, he's all spiritual and natural mystic type of dude. But yeah, that 12th house Mars, you got to be careful about that, because looks can be deceiving when your Mars is in the 12th house. Also, let's talk about celebrity. So if you got Mars and Leo, you might come across at least one celebrity in your lifetime. Anybody got Mars and Leo? Anybody? If you do, have you met any celebrities? King of Wands said, I was introduced to crypto by my ex-business partner. He's an Aquarius. NYC said, Mars and Leo, and 2 years ago, I lost money in crypto. Yeah, now when you got Mars and Leo, you might rush into investments. So you got to sometimes calm yourself down before you go running after a bad investment. Marion Barry got Mars and Leo in the 12th. It makes sense. All right, anybody got Mars and Leo in the 6th? If you got Mars and Leo in the 6th, you could, is that you will agree having Mars and Leo in the 6th? Maya Angelou got Mars and Leo too. Told you she was a hot ass back in the day. Made sense. Maya was like, you gotta use what we got to get what you want. You use what we got to get what we want. So you got Mars and Leo in the 5th. That's investments all day. Like that's investment. So it makes sense that your friend tried to put you onto that crypto. But if you got Mars and Leo in the 6th, you could have heart problems. You could have problems with your back. Mars and Leo in particular can produce a racing heart. Even Mars and Leo in the 5th, that could be a little bit too much for your heart as well. So anybody that has Mars and Leo, you basically just have to be conscious of your heart health, but also you could have some back problems as well. Yep, some of us got to use what we got to get what we want. That's what I'm talking about. Don't listen to them said, my Mars is in Leo in the 10th house. So that's like boss. You boss lady with that. But if you're not careful, you can attract a man into your life who will try to be too much of a boss over you. That could be a problem with Mars in the 10th. But I will say that that's not too bad of a placement for your Mars when it coming, when dealing with men, because you could attract men that are at the top of the food chain, so to speak, where, they're making a lot of money off of their business, investments, things like that. You said I had SVT. What's SVT? I'm bad with acronyms. For years, I thought LOL meant lots of love. You said I had SVT and I had Mars in the 5th. That's crazy. What's SVT? Oh, SVT is a faster than normal heart rate. Okay, and you got Mars in the 5th. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Sasha, you got Mars and Leo and you got back issues? Tupac had Mars in Aquarius. It was opposing his Leo South node. I just learned something new, Destiny Child. SVT. Okay. Jupiter going wild said, I don't like using acronyms. Yeah, sometimes the acronyms really get me. I'm trying to think what acronym I saw the other day, and I was like, I don't even know what that means. It was like KMT or something. So you had to get surgery for it. Supraventricular tachycardia. Okay. Wow. Yeah, you got to be careful. And yeah, when you got Mars and Leo, that could deal with where they got to go right into your heart, cut your heart open. That could even be you get shot in the heart. Shot to the heart, and you're too vain, darling. You give love a bad name. That John Bon Jovi song. That's very Mars and Leo. You give love a bad name. Shot through the heart, and you're too plain, darling. You give love a bad name. Yeah, that was my shit. But Living on a Prayer, I think that was my favorite out of the 2 Bon Jovi hits back in the day. Now, again, if you from that younger generation, you probably don't know who Bon Jovi is. But even black people were grooving to Bon Jovi. I mean, come on, you got to admit that. They had You Give Love a Bad Name, but the banger to me was Living on a Prayer. He was like, Johnny used to work on a dime. Said we gotta hold on to what we got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. Yes. We're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. That was the shit. You remember Bon Jovi, King of Wands? Oh, you went to a concert. Okay. Yes, Living on a Prayer is a classic. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Oh. Guns N' Roses had a few good hits too that I liked. Like, of course, Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine. What was that other song I really liked about them? Something City, where the girls look pretty. And then the other one, November Rain. That was the shit. But nothing lasts forever in the cold November rain. All right. Dara said John Bon Jovi is still a fine man, Lord, in person. He is everything, Rahbinah. He still sounds the same. He's from Philly. Yeah, he had it kind of going on. Paradise City. Yes, that's a song, Ellie. I like Paradise City too from Guns N' Roses. Yes. I like a few Metallica songs, especially Enter Sandman. And I like the Unforgiven. Yeah. I like a lot of rock, but I like all types of music. Must be the music. Okay, what else can I tell y'all about Mars and Leo? So I already kind of put it out there. Love can come with pain and conflict when you got Mars and Leo. And sometimes you might feel like you got to work for love instead of love just coming easily to you. Sometimes, looking for love is very much Mars and Leo. There was that country song, that movie Urban Cowboy with John Travolta. I was looking for love in all the wrong places. No, Axl Rose, he did not age well, I agree. So yeah, that looking for love, that's very Mars and Leo. But sometimes, like the song says, sometimes you're looking for love in all the wrong places. And sometimes Leo needs to just stop, sit down, and allow love to come to you. But it's not easy when you got Mars and Leo because you tend to be the aggressor. You said Mars and Leo are attracted to adventurous things like trains, etc. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you like to have sex on the train too. Anybody ever have sex on a train? I never did. Indigo said, I love Enter Sandman by Metallica. Yup. Exit light into night. Of course, Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. When that song first came out and the video, first of all, that Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit, it blew my mind, the video. Because this was like the beginning of grunge. And a lot of people didn't, they weren't familiar with grunge. So when they saw this grungy, gritty video with this boy with this greasy ass hair, just all in his face and him all talking like, hello, hello, hello. And then he turns up, well, the lifestyle is contagious. Yo, you would be tearing shit up like, yeah. That was another song where a lot of black people was on that shit too. A lot of black people was into Nirvana because that shit rocked. Yes. I love Come As You Are too. Come as you are, as you were, as I want you to be. Oh, speaking of rock, one of my favorite rock bands, two of the members got Mars and Leo. Can y'all guess which one? And they're not classic rock. They're more in the alternative rock. I'm going to leave it up to you. Y'all got to guess what band. It's one of my favorite bands. Two of the members got Mars and Leo. I totally forgot. Is Jennifer? I think Jennifer Hudson does have Mars and Leo. We'll talk about her too. Nope, not Linkin Park. I never really got into Linkin Park. I might sing their song, one of their songs as a clue. I know for sure that life is beautiful around the world. I know it's you. You say hello and then I say I do. Some of y'all got it. Shot of Empress Tarot. Yes, Red Hot Chili Peppers. So Anthony Kiedis and Flea both have Mars and Leo. Yes. Red Hot Chili Peppers, that's one of my favorite rock bands ever. I know. And remember, I don't ever want to feel. A lot of people know that song, Under the Bridge. Like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Now, you will have Mars and Leo people, like they will, they could be good performers, good rock stars, all that stuff. A lot of Mars and Leo people go hard with it. So yes. And Anthony Kiedis, I can't say the same about Flea. Let's pull up a picture of Anthony Kiedis, because I did used to have a crush on him back in the day. I ain't even gonna lie. Even though his hair was a little too thin for my taste, he tried to hold on to that thin ass hair. And then one day he just cut it. And I didn't like when he went blonde. He didn't age well either. He has not aged well. But when he was young, he was kind of cute. I'm going to try to find a young picture of him. But yeah, it's all them drugs and stuff he took. That's why he didn't age well. It's a lesson to y'all, kids. Say no to drugs. It's hard to find an old picture of him. I'll just use this one. Oh, here's one. And then he just had that flavor to him. 3 fingers in the honeycomb. He had that nice flow. Tell me, baby, what's your story? Where you come from and where you want to go, just don't know. Tell me, lover, how you doing? Yeah, I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. But I'm going to show y'all how he looks now. This man has not aged well. Oh my God. Oh, that's his father. All right. How long I've been on here? Oh, good. Because I can't be on here long tonight. And I mean it. I got too much to do. I like a couple of Sublime songs. But hands down, Tool is my favorite rock group, hands down. They basically surpass Red Hot Chili Peppers for me. I mean, it's really an old school Led Zeppelin all day. More modern times, Tool. Those two rock bands, can't get enough of them. So yeah, he looks bad now. Really bad. Slash was kind of sexy as long as he kept that hat on and the hair in front of his face. Yeah, don't he look bad, y'all? A Young Soul said, young Anthony Kiedis was cute and the band cool, but his date history is shady with those young girls. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Latasha. Latasha said he looked like Ben Stiller character. He does. And why does that mustache look fake? So, yeah. So, basically, both him and Flea was always a weird one. They got Mars and Leo. Who else can we talk about that got Mars and Leo? Who's a good example? Oh, this ugly I talked about him recently. Why did I talk about him? He must have had something dealing with, but I'm going to bring him up again. Because I don't think I made myself clear about my thoughts about him. And I have to admit, I do like some of his films, but when I saw one of those films recently, I was just like, it really opened my eyes as to who this dude really is about, like what he's about. So I'm going to pull his big head up right now. And he got the head that fits the sign. Hold on, is this him? Nope. Hold on. I got too many windows open. Window, W-I-N-D-O-W. I saw The Color Purple recently during a watch party. Not my watch party. It was another watch party. That's why I was like, window, WINDOW. All right. All right, Quentin Tarantino. He has Mars and Leo. Now, Leo is the sign of the entertainment. I will say some of his movies are very entertaining. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get that. Speaking of Billy Bob, I might as well get him out the way right now before we get into Quentin. Billy Bob with Mars and Leo. Once I saw he had Mars and Leo, I was like, hell yeah. Him and Halle Berry, they had sex for real, probably during that scene. Because if he got Mars and he's a Leo, that's just too much Leo going on for them to have been faking that scene. And in that movie, Monsters Ball. You like Django Unchained? That's what I was going to go in on Quentin Tarantino about. Django Unchained. Because to me, his hatred for certain men come out in movies. You could say it's either hatred or where he is degrading them or he's making fun of them. Now, if you watch Django Unchained again with new set of eyes, you'll see what I'm talking about. Especially because I watched Django Unchained recently. Never before did I ever want to watch that movie because I don't like watching slave movies and stuff like that. But it was another watch party that I was looking at, and they were watching Django Unchained. So I'm watching it, and I'm like, oh my God, he's straight clowning these black men. Especially when I saw like the scene where he had the dog attacking the one black dude and stuff. I was like, because that scene lasted a long time. Now, it's not just black men because there's this other movie. I think he did a biopic on Bruce Lee, and he was going in on Bruce Lee too. Now, the reason why I'm saying all this is because he is exemplifying some of the dark side of Mars and Leo. Because Mars and Leo can be very prideful in terms of who they are. They could be very egotistical. They could be very narcissistic. Now, with somebody with a face like that, but you got Mars and Leo, it's like you desire, sex from these beautiful women and stuff, but you got a face like that. So before he became famous, and some people with Mars and Leo, they will strive to become famous. They have a strong drive to become famous. He probably wanted to become famous because he's so freaking ugly. That was the only way he'd be able to get women like not Charlize Theron, who was Uma Thurman and shit like that. Because I think he dated her for a minute, and she ain't even cute, but she's miles ahead of him in terms of looks. No pun intended, ahead. But anyway, that Mars and Leo can cause somebody to be very much about having pride in themselves. And in his case, it could be pride in who he is as a white guy. And he wants to settle the score because all his life, it was, number one, the jocks having the power. Or maybe in some cases, he saw that black men had the power, maybe just on the sexual tip. And then Asian men, they had the power on the fighting tip. And that's why in the Bruce Lee film, he had Bruce Lee getting his ass whooped by this white martial arts guy. And that wasn't even true to life. From what I heard, he wrote that part in and it wasn't true. That didn't happen in real life. But again, you got to understand his motivations, his drive. What is he really going for? Again, validation. He needs to validate his power as an ugly, inferior white man that has a very small micro penis. That's my assessment on Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, he got some serious issues, not really with women, it's with men. He's one of those geeky type of guys that used to get, he used to get wedgies in high school, you could tell. He used to, they would put jock straps over his head. Ever see that movie, Revenge of the Nerds? That's he's one of the Revenge of the Nerds. And you got a number of them out there. Bill Gates is another Revenge of the Nerds. Look, that Revenge of the Nerds movie, it was truth. It was prophetic. They was trying to let us know. They was like, you could chase these jocks if you want. But these nerds, they're about to come up in the game, Silicon Valley and all that type of shit. And yeah, Revenge of the Nerds, that shit was about Bill Gates Steve Jobs, dudes like Quentin Tarantino, Jeff Bezos, who's that weird looking one, Elon Musk. Yeah, we talk. This is some real life Revenge of the Nerds type shit. They taking over. And again, you can see Quentin Tarantino's inferiority through his film. Even when you get with Kill Bill, think about it. Kill Bill. What's her face? What's her name? Beatrix in the movie, played by Uma Thurman, the white chick. She goes to Japan to exact revenge on the head of is she the head of the Yakuza, Oren Ishii? I mean, come on, look at one white chick wipes out all of them fighters. Her whole squad, she wiped out. Y'all don't see the symbolism? And then at the end, she cuts that Asian girl's scalp off. Lucy Liu, Oren Ishii. And y'all think that I'm making this stuff up about Quentin Tarantino? Come on, you gotta really peel back the black. I'm glad you mentioned that Blue Hummingbird. That's another one. Even Vivica said it in the film. Remember, Vivica was like, I should have been called Black Mamba. But no, he named the white chick Black Mamba. And Black Mamba is the most powerful, deadliest snake. Then they say the Crazy 88. She took out the whole Crazy 88, a white woman. Which you know was on some fantasy shit. So I'm just saying, you got to look at where his motivation is coming from. And when you got Leo, this is like Mars and Leo men, it's always like a pissing contest with them. Trust and believe. And it's always like they have this win-lose mentality. Either you're a winner or you're a loser. And Quentin Tarantino has felt like a loser all his childhood. And he said, one of these days, I'm going to get these motherfuckers. I'm going to be on top. Now, let's look at his chart real quick to see if he has this vengeful spirit within him. Because that's what I'm picking up on. And again, got to take into account that he's very unattractive. So you know women were turning him down left and right. But what he did, because he got Mars and Leo, he didn't blame the women. He blamed the men. And I've dealt with a man. Wait a minute. Did that motherfucker have Mars and Leo too? Let me pull his chart. Because I had an ex. Wait a minute. Did he have Mars and Leo? No, he couldn't have had. Well, let me see real quick. Because he was like that. Like, he hated men that had power and men that were good looking. Like, he would always be like, these men are taking all the women and I'm stuck with you. Like, when I tell you, I was in a relationship for a minute where this dude hated my guts and he would tell it to my face. He would be like sometimes we would be at the mall and he'd be like, look, these ugly men, they get to be with women like this and I'm stuck with your ass. Oh yeah, this is why I can't stand Virgos. Like, he's really the one that put the nail in the coffin for me. Because when I talk about this fool would verbally abuse me like that, like he would like in my face, like again, that's why after a while I was like, I can't take this punk nowhere. Because he would get so mad when he would see an ugly dude with a semi good looking woman, and then he would turn on me and blame me too. See, these fat, ugly men, they getting all the women. He would always be like, they getting all the women. Now, I'm trying to see if this fool had Mars and Leo. Because, again, Mars and Leo men can be very competitive. And some of them will treat it like it's war. Hold on, let me see if this fool had. Maybe I didn't save his chart. Maybe I said, fuck that. I'm not even going to. Because I don't even see it no more. Let me see if he's... Oh, he was a nasty-ass bastard. He's like, they taking all the women. Yo, I don't even think I have his chart anywhere. I guess my mind just said, no, he's not going to be in my files no more. But yeah. And because of him, it didn't matter what I look like. Oh, yeah, he let me have it. But I would come right back with some shit. That's why, like, he was the person that I didn't really think I could stoop that low with some of the things that was coming out of my mouth. Because, yeah, he would say shit to me, and I would say shit right back. and stuff like that. I just wouldn't say stuff in public because then he would create this big scene. So I would just let him say whatever he wanted and I would just be quiet. But once we got home, if he would say some foul ass shit like that, because one time I was like, whatever with your loose booty. And he really got upset about that because that had a dual meaning. And it was kind of messed up because the dual meaning behind me saying loose booty was this fool, he had some strong narcissistic tendencies. And he would always be admiring his naked body in the mirror and stuff. And he would always say like he had the perfect body and stuff like that. Well, one day I had to take him down a peg or two. And I was like, well, you don't have a perfect body. I was like, because your butt is kind of, I was like, it ain't that firm and all that stuff. I was like, actually, you know, I should be able to bounce a quarter off that shit. So I was like, your ass kind of soft as mine and shit. So he got real mad. And then one day, yeah, I called him a loose booty also because and I hate to say this, but again, he would bring me there. He told me that back when he was a child, he got molested. So he knew that I was coming at him from two angles. Like, yeah, your butt is soft, even though you claim you got this tight ass body and shit. You can't firm that ass up to save your life. And then I was calling him a loose booty because I know he was violated before that type of stuff. So yeah, being with a dark-sided character will bring you the dark side out in you. And I remember I would say to him stuff like when we would really be at it, I'd be like, you know what? I could kill you right now and I would get away with it because nobody on this earth gives a fuck about you but me. And he knew I was telling the truth because that was the truth. Nobody except for me cared about that dude, and that's why he was so fucked up in the head. And when you're a Virgo and you have a fucked up childhood like that, a lot of times you'll never be able to get over it. But when I tell you I could have killed his ass and got away with it, and I shouldn't be talking like this on YouTube, but honestly I could have, because nobody, and I mean nobody, cared about this fool. And he knew it and I knew it. So when he wanted to get real, grimy with me and say some real foul shit, and another time I said, that's why your white trash mama don't even want your ass. Like, I would say stuff like that. And then he would get, but again, you brought me there. You would take me there. And how are we even getting on? Oh, I'm talking about him because I was wondering if he had Mars and Leo, but I don't think he did. But yeah. Total narcissist. But yeah, I would have to hit him where it hurts. And one time I did, literally. One time I threw a coffee mug at his ass. And it hit him square in the forehead. Yeah, he was biracial, half black, half white. And I remember telling my sister that we were going through prom. I was like, he crazy. And then here go my sister. She was like, girl, you can't be messing with them mixed people. She was like, they crazy. And I was like, what? But I was like, damn. I was like, maybe she got a little point. No, I'm not saying, but people that are biracial, they do got some issues. And with him, and I might have told this story during a live before, when I did start dealing with him, he did take me over to meet his mom. And again, he, dealt with his mom very sparingly. He was in foster care most of his childhood. His mom was on crack most of the time. And even when we went over there and he introduced me to his mother was so detached from him that she pulled out these old ass, dusty ass photographs, roaches all in the box and shit. And she was showing me pictures of him as a child. And some of the pictures had his molester up in there, or his rapist, or whatever the fuck that predator was doing to him. And I remember he told me once we left her house, he was like, yeah, some of those pictures she was showing me, that motherfucker was in those pictures. So that just showed you where the place he was coming from, so fucked up in the head. But guess what? I was the punching bag because he couldn't punch his mama. And that's what happens with a lot of these men. They have this aggression towards their mother, and they don't take it out on their mother. They take it out on the women that they're with. And that's the type of dude I ended up with. And never again. And see, I have a soft heart. So he coming with this sob story. I feel sorry for him. I really did. And I just learned the hard way that you could feel sorry for someone but you can't fix them. You can't help them, and you damn sure shouldn't be in a relationship with them. Oh, he tried to physically abuse me in the beginning, but then once I started fighting back, he stopped. So that's one thing that, I'll say one thing about him. He would never go too far. But yeah, he did try to put his hands on me in the beginning, but then I started fighting him back, and then I guess he was like, it ain't worth it. And then enough times, the cops were called a few times, and I think this was the first relationship I was in where I called the cops on him so many freaking times. I know the cops were tired of me, but yeah. But it was my dumb fault too, because the first time I called the cops on him, that's right, I think he spent like a whole month in jail. I'm almost certain, because I remember, and then me and my dumb self, I was still dealing with him, and I came and picked his dusty ass up from the jail and gave him another chance and all this stuff. Oh, but actually what happened was, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to go back and remember this. So he had hit me. This was the first time he hit me. And his dumb ass, he was so dumb. His dumb ass handed me the phone and told me to dial 911. And I was like, no. I was like, we just going to handle this. And he was like, oh, you want to call the cops? Call the cops. So this fool dialed 911 on himself. He called the cops on himself. I was like, yo, who does that? I don't even like dealing with cops. I was just going to take that shit on the chin. So he called the cops on his fucking self. This fool pressed 911 himself. And then when they answered, he hung up, thinking that the cops were just going to leave that shit. Lisa said, what kind of Virgo is this? Look, so he hangs up before they even, when they answer, he hangs up. He's thinking that they're just going to leave that shit alone. No, you know how the cops are. Once you call 911, it don't matter if you hang up. They're on their way. So knock, knock, knock. They're knocking at the door. I open the door. They look at my face. They immediately see, the mark on my face. And they're like, what happened and all this stuff? And I told the truth. Next thing you know, they put him in handcuffs. So I think he only spent the night in jail. So they called me. The police station called me and they warned me that he was getting out. I was at work that day. I come home and lo and behold, this fool is hiding in my closet. So I'm like, oh my God. Like, first of all, this was the second time I tried to get rid of him. The first time he was like, because again, from early on in the relationship, I'm a Sag, he's a Virgo. We clash. So we were clashing from early on. So early on, he was like, take me to the Greyhound bus station. I'm out of here. I was like, fine. I was happy to let him go at that point. This shows you this was on some demonic shit. I got Virgo intercepted in the 8th house. So when I tell you this fool was a demon in the flesh, he was, because I couldn't get rid of him for almost 3 years. So no, I could have, but it was a long, hard road. And I have to admit, a part of me, I was very defeated during that time. So anyway, in terms of my spirit. So anyway, the first time we really got into it and we caught ourselves breaking up, he was like, take me to the Greyhound station. I was like, fine, here. So I think I gave him like $40 or whatever because he didn't have any money. So I was like, here's some money, get on the bus or whatever. So and then we're talking and stuff. And then he was just like, let me out the car or something. And he starts walking away from the Greyhound station. So I'm like, that's my clue. I was like, that's my cue to go home. Mind you, home was like a good, let's say 40 miles away. This was like way out, like where I was first living. And so I drive all the way back home and I'm like just celebrating, like, yes, the devil is gone. He's out of my life, all this type of stuff. So next morning, I'm all like, I can start my life new and fresh. It's wonderful, all this stuff. So I go out. I think I went to get something to eat for lunch. As I'm getting out, I'm going to my car. Here this fool pulls up in a cab. And when I tell you, the cab ride was $100. And this is how I tell you this was on some demonic shit. The cab ride was like over $100 because it was that far away. He somehow convinced the cab driver to drive him all the way out, even though he didn't have the money. And when I seen that fool pop out of that cab, I was so defeated at that point, and I just succumbed. And I paid for the cab like a fool and allowed that fool back into my life. And it took almost a good 3 years to get rid of him after that. And I had to call the cops on him several times. It was like straight up Tom and Jerry type shit. I would call the cops. He would run away. The cops couldn't find him. And then he would be back the same night and stuff like that. So it was this constant back and forth. And when it was all said and done, I mean, when I talk about sometimes these dark-sided Virgos will put you in like the 187 mode, I'll just say it like that. I got to that point where I started to think about creative ways on how to pull that 187. I'll just say that. That's how dark it got. That's how far he took me, where I was like, okay, the only way that maybe I could get rid of him is through, because that's another thing. Once a person lives with you for a while, you can't just tell them to go. Because even the courts had told me I was going to have to evict them or get like a restraining order. And then when it was finally said and done, I got the second restraining order because I got one the first time. And then I allowed him to violate that. Because again, I was being real stupid. And then the last one, I let that one stick. So every time he would try to come back, I would call the cops. This is when he would run away. And then he would show up on my doorstep. Not my doorstep, my back patio, because I was in this apartment. When I tell you this fool used to sleep outside of my apartment, he would knock on my sliding glass door to my bedroom, like just about all night. Sometimes I would feel sorry for him and just let him, either sleep on my floor or sleep outside on the patio. Like, he'd be like, throw me a blanket. Because when I tell you this fool was truly homeless when I was done with him, like truly homeless on the street, and like I would be driving to work and I would pass him like at the bus stop, and I know he had slept there all night, and I beat my horn and wave high and shit. But again, that's what happens when you do me dirty like that. And then he ended up getting, like, out here you can hitchhike and people will still pick your ass up. So this dude had luck, like Lucky Charms. So I found out months later that he ended up in California because he would email me. He would harass me via email. And he was like, yeah, I made it to California and not with your help. He was like, I hitchhiked and this truck driver picked me up. But basically, he was living in a park in Los Angeles. No, it was San Diego. He made it to San Diego and he was literally living in a park. And then one day I Googled his name and it came up where he had got arrested for getting into it with a bus driver. I was cracking up. I was like, that's what you get. I was like, that's what you get. But I would say that was the furthest. No, there's another one where I kind of stooped really low with. Oh yeah, he was emailing because he was still blaming me for everything. He was like, I'm homeless because of you and all this type of stuff. And I was like, hey, I don't know where he is now, if he's homeless or whatever. I don't want to know. So yeah, he was crazy as shit. Remember, I told y'all the story about the gay porn situation. This is the same guy I'm talking about, where I had him in a corner with his knees up to his chin, all huddled up, and I was interrogating his ass, and then finally he came clean and said he was just looking at that website for research. Ellie said he's probably dead or in jail. He could be in jail. But yeah, he had serious issues with his masculinity. He really did. He also had serious issues with being biracial because he used to always be like, yeah, he didn't say biracial. He would always say mulatto because he loved the term mulatto. And he'd be like, us mulattoes, we got to create our own race. Us mulattoes, we're the cream of the crop. I had to deal with one of those mulattoes, the ones that had this inferiority complex, but tried to, and when I tell you he looked like a broken down prince, he kind of had that Prince look because he was short. Well, he wasn't short. He was like 5'8". And he was on the thin side. And facial features, he kind of did give off a little look, kind of like Prince, but kind of like poverty Prince. And then he didn't have long hair or nothing. His hair was like real short and stuff like that. But when I first met him, this fool was going bald. And I was able to help him grow his hair back. That just shows you the positive influence I was in his life. And he even thanked me for his hair growing back and shit. When that fool first took his hat off, I almost fell flat on my face seeing that big ass bald spot in the middle of his head. I was like, damn, that's that Virgo stress. But yeah, total nightmare, crazy basket case. That's my sun conjunct Neptune. And I do have Saturn in Leo in my 7th. So I don't have Mars in Leo, but I got Saturn. And yes, he was like a little impoverished prince. I'm trying to think of some of the other crazy things he would say that I would just be like, yo, this dude is crazy. Danny J said, my cat ex was the same and his mom was racist, but loved black men. Yeah. When I tell you this dude was a straight up racist and he hated dark skinned black men. He hated them the most. Cause he'd be like, yo, these dark skinned niggas, they be getting all the women. They be getting all the women. They be like, us light-skinned men, they put us, he'd be like, us light-skinned and mixed men, they put us at the bottom. He was like, but we're the cream of the crop. Oh, that's how he would talk all the time. It was embarrassing. It was straight up embarrassing. We the cream of the crop. Oh, he'd be like, oh, he's just light-skinned. He ain't mixed. I'm like, he would be like putting people in categories like that. And all. I was just like, yeah, it was disgusting. Disgusting. But that dick was all black though. Let me stop. That was his only redeeming trait. Well, I'll say that one of his main redeeming qualities was the sex. I have to give it to him. He gets an A+ in that category. I'm talking about A+. And that could have been part of the reason why, you know, I did kind of keep him at certain times because the sex was on point. And I was thinking about every now and then I do think about those days because when I say A+ in every category, when I say that in terms of going downtown, he was a pro I'm talking about pro star athlete, NBA. Oh no, MVP. That's what he was. MVP. He was an MVP of it. Like that good. But it makes sense because he didn't have nothing else to offer. Nothing else. So, yeah. Yeah, and after a while, it wasn't worth it. And he was a sex addict, so he wanted it all the time. All of it, all the time. And I never thought I would get to a point where I actually got sick of sex so much. And again, he was real good, but he just wanted it all the time. And somebody that wants it all the time, it takes the, it makes it not special anymore. I mean, when I talk about, this man just put me through torture because every morning, nowadays I'd be like, well, that'd be kind of nice. But every morning he would climb on top of me and do his business like Mr. in Color Purple. Every morning he would wake me up like that, like clockwork. And that's that Virgo. Virgo is about routine. He didn't care if I was asleep. He would wake me up and I would be so mad. And it was so funny because he was so like lightweight with it. A lot of times I wouldn't even wake up until he was already on top of me. Yeah, some crazy ass shit. And again, this is the same guy that hates me. So he hates my guts. But every morning he's climbing on top of me. And as soon as I get home from work, he wants to have sex with me. And right before bed, he wants to have sex again. I think it was one day we might have had sex like 7-8 times that day. Like when I tell you this man was like sex machine, like crazy sex demon, sex beats, and it was goddamn good. But what's good for the goose ain't always good for the gander. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, that was just too much. Latasha said my Virgo was like that too. At first it was great. A year later, yeah. After a while, that shit gets old. Nope, he never cheated because he never had the money to cheat. He would have cheated if he would have had the money, but he was a broke ass when he was with me. So he really didn't have and that's why he was so frustrated too, because he really didn't have an opportunity to cheat. So yeah, I think if he could cheat, he would have probably treated me better. That sounds real fucked up. But yeah, he was stuck with me or he act like he was stuck with me and basically he let me have it. The other Virgo I was with, he was almost as bad, but he wasn't as bad. but he was pretty bad. Actually, no, he is no. This one is like a straight up demon devil. Actually, when I think about some of the things that he did to me, yeah, I don't know really which one is worse. Well, I'll say the mixed one. He was worse with the verbal abuse. The other one, the one that was full black, he was worse with the physical abuse. I still got a busted knee to this day off of this fool. Not where it hurts all the time, but certain times, especially if it rains or whatever, I'll feel it in my knee. Or, sometimes I'll just feel that tender spot. Like if I was to really press on it like firmly, I would still probably feel a little pain. And we're talking about that injury happened back in the year 2000, I think. Yeah. And that was when he pushed me into a wall, and this was in an old Philly house, and the corners of the wall were real sharp, and my knee went right into the corner of the wall, and that's how I ended up busting up my knee. But yeah, he was an evil, evil sucker. Like when I talk about evil, this is the same dude that almost shot me twice. No, one time he almost shot me. The second time he was just pointing a gun at me. No, 2 times three times he had a gun held to me. But one time he almost shot me. And again, I'm just telling you, this is the level of crazy I've dealt with. So when I do say I'm done with men, I'm done. Now, of course, I could have made better choices, but that's just some of the experiences I've dealt with. I do have Sun conjunct Neptune, so it means that I can attract the straight up crazies, the ones that belong in a mental institution. But yeah, talk about waking up with a gun pressed to your nose. First of all, that shit hurts. Like I never experienced that before. I never realized that pressure, that how heavy a freaking gun is, and when it's pressed to your nose. Imagine some fool waking you up like that. That's the level of crazy I dealt with that Virgo X. Again, not the mixed one, the one that was full black. So he had the gun pressed to my nose, and here he is saying, "Wake the fuck up." And I just panic. And I'm like, the first thing I'm like is, what did I do? What did I do? Crazy ass shit. But yeah, I'm done with that. Done. No, he didn't want to shoot me. He was just playing around. He liked guns. So when he got this 44 Desert Eagle, German Ruger, I believe it was, he loved the shit out of that gun. It had the rubber grip and everything. I have to admit, that was a pretty ass gun. But he was crazy about that gun. So he would always like just play around with it and stuff. And one time we were sitting like across from each other on my bed, and he had the gun out and he pointed it at me. And I was like, don't point that shit at me. And he was like, oh, it's not loaded. And he cocked it back to show me. He was like, see, and boom, a bullet popped out. And it was. So there was a bullet in his chamber. One false move, he would have shot me. So again, this was a crazy ass dude. So I'm just thankful. I'm thankful, thanking my lucky stars that, I made it out alive. But yeah, he was crazy. If I would have stayed with him, he probably would have killed me. And he's been locked up a number of times. Oh, yeah. He also tried to rob a chick in front of me, too. I mean, when I tell you, that I've attracted some crazy ass, like off the rails type dude, yeah. Millionaire said, did you see that new Lego real gun that came out? Very scary. So somebody has built a real gun with Lego? Wow. All right, let me finish up with this Mars and Leo and get out of here. Y'all heard enough about my horror stories. But yeah, who else we got? Oh, I talked about the predator thing with Mars and Leo. Of course, not everybody with Mars and Leo is going to be a predator like that. Oh, here's another one that got Mars and Leo. Oh, let me check the Cash App. I'm sorry. Who is that? Hold on. Callie92. Thank you for your Cash App. I'll answer your question right now. Oh, and also Wendy too. Oh, I totally missed these Cash Apps. I'm all talking about my situation. My bad, y'all. We're going to start with Blemish right now. You sent me a Cash App. You said, how does Michael feel about me? All right, how does Michael feel about me? She put the 555 on me. Thank you. That's a very lucky number. 555. All right, let's see. How does Michael feel about you? I hope you're still in this live stream. And please forgive me because I was just prattling on about my disgusting ass love history. You got the 9 of Pentacles. So that tells me that he feels that you could be Miss It. You could be the lady of his life, the woman that is really for him, basically. And also where you could have him in the palm of your hands. So that's a good sign, 9 of Pentacles. All right, so who we got next? All right, Daniel, again, you said Saturn in the 3rd house, Aquarius. Wait a minute, so you said 3 degrees Pisces, Saturn in the 3rd house, Aquarius. Well, I'm confused, Daniel. What is my karma? So wait a minute, Daniel. You asking the same question? Is this about that girl again? Where you at, Daniel? You still in here? Let me know. Clarify that last question, and then I'm going to skip over you real quick and get to somebody else. But yeah, clarify that because you said 3 degrees Pisces, and then you put Saturn in 3rd house of Aquarius. What is my karma? You're going to have to all right, Adrian, thank you for your Cash App. So you got a conspiracy theory of your own about Michael. You want to share it about Michael Jordan? Thank you for your super chat, Danny. I'll get to it in a minute. Adrian, you still up in here? You going to share your conspiracy theory about Michael Jordan? All right. Thank you for that generous Cash App. Wendy, you have a question. Post your question in the chat, please. Thank you so much for your Cash App. Very generous of you. And then I think that's it. Daniel, where are you at? I just need you to clarify your question so I can answer it. Because you're really concerned about this karma. I'm like, hey, New Eyes. I'm like, what the hell have you been doing in the dark that's about to come to light? Because you all concerned about this karmic situation. I'm like, damn, what have you done? Who have you done wrong? Oh, Callie92. Oh, what's your question? Oh, here it is. You said, I work for a DV shelter, domestic violence, and one of my clients is giving me a hard time, and her energy is very intense. She is a Scorpio born, of course, November 19th, 89. Is she going to continue to give me a hard time, or is she leaving? All right, that's a good question. Her being a 19, her ego is huge. So let's see. Is this chick going to continue to give you a hard time, or is she going to leave? And it's like, y'all trying to help her ass out. But yes, Danny, I'm going to get to your super chat. Thank you very much. Y'all trying to help her out. And this is how she thanks y'all about being all difficult and stuff. See, I got little patience for people like that. I got the death card, which tells me she's going to be leaving. So be like, sayonara, bitch. Get the hell up out of here. So her abusive man probably going to pick her up. Callie said her ego is huge. No one can make me do anything. Yup. That combination of 19 and Scorpio, oh God. That's almost like her being a Scorpio and having Mars and Leo. Oh, you was just watching my live stream on Virgo season. Yeah, I had to drag Virgo for a minute, even though I know it's Mars and Leo. And again, this is not all Virgos, but I dealt with 2 demonic Virgos. And again, I'm kind of biased because I do have Virgo intercepted in my 8th house. And that just just sets me up for getting with the worst type of Virgos. That's all. Now, I do have some very positive Virgos in my life who are very supportive because that's the bright side of the 8th house. But when they're bad, they are bad, honey. With the dark side of Virgo in my 8th. Oh, and I'm done. I can't deal with them no more. I don't care if you got the Virgo moon, Virgo rising, Mars in Virgo. Nah. It's just too much. It's too big. It's too wide. But honestly, with that 8th house energy, both Virgos, again, they were really good sexually. Very good. some of the best I ever had. Isn't that a damn shame? Like the ones that are really good sexually, they're just evil. All right, you said we can't sage the shelter because of other individuals who have asthma. I'd be like, go outside for a minute. I'm like, don't y'all want to smoke a cigarette to an asthma person? Don't you got a cigarette to smoke? Now, shelters have cameras. I don't want to get in trouble. So were you saying sage? Somebody was telling you to sage? All right, Danny, I'm about to get to you. Sage ain't strong enough to deal with a Scorpio like that. Now, that might just get her going even more. So Danny said, why do I always feel sick, belly ache, headache, backache? I have a lot of anxiety. Is that the reason? Any solutions, please? Do you have anything in Virgo? So, and tell me what your moon, what sign is your moon in? All right, you said, is that the reason? I'm going to have to go to the kitchen and put my soda in the freezer soon. So you said, is that the reason? Anxiety and any solutions? I have Page of Swords, so anxiety does have a lot to do with it. But if you're talking about, let me go back, you said sick, bellyache, headache, backache. The backache part, that, well, even, anxiety can cause you to have that backache because you can actually be too tense and be tensed up. So that Page of Swords is very much an anxiety card, but it could be something. You do have the Virgo moon. That makes sense. And Virgo moons, I say Virgo moons tend to have it worse than Virgo suns with the stomach issues, with the digestive issues, things like that. Now, you said any solutions. Let's see. You might want to take some kava or some type of herbs that will calm you down. Like you need to go the natural route. I don't even know if kava does that. I just was thinking about some herb real quick. Actually, let me see what that does. But that's the first thing that came to me. Now, watch that be the herb that actually makes you have a lot of energy. I don't know. Let's see. It's a root extract. They act much like alcohol on your brain. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So this is good. It makes you feel calm and relaxed. So you can buy it as a herbal supplement online. It's also treated to relieve pain, seizures, and relax muscles. Because honestly, I don't like to be attributing my readings to spirit. I'm not that type of tarot reader where I'd be like, let's see what spirit says. But honestly, in this case, I will say spirit told me kava. That's the first thing that came to mind when you asked for a solution. So I'm not even saying I came up with that. That just came through me. Kava. So there you go. Try it out and see if that works. Thank you, New Eyes. New Eyes said kava is for tranquility. Yes. You might even want to try some chamomile tea. Back in the day, the old people would be like, would you like a glass of hot milk? Or they'd be like, warm milk? I'd be like, what the hell is warm milk going to do? I guess it coats your stomach or whatever, but I wouldn't recommend warm milk. Those old people back in the day, I don't know what they was doing with that warm milk. So New Eye said, I just got some in the mail with my kratom order. Explain what kratom is. I know that that's some type of controversial, like natural remedy. So what does kratom do? Am I pronouncing it right? Now let's get this ugly fool off of here. We got plenty of other celebrities to talk about real quick. Charles Barkley is another one. Athlete, basketball player with Mars and Leo. You know, he's very outspoken. He's always been very arrogant. Let me pull up a picture of old Sir Charles. Now, Charles Barkley is very conservative in terms of his views. He has been called like Uncle Tom and sellout and coon and stuff like that because of some of his views. If my memory serves me correctly, wait a minute, I do have all other. Wait a minute, I thought Charles Barkley was a Capricorn. Maybe I'm getting him confused with Muhammad Ali. They do kind of look alike. Don't Charles Barkley look kind of like Muhammad Ali? Like they could be cousins? Because for some reason, I thought Charles Barkley was a Capricorn, but actually it says he's a Pisces with his Cadbury egg head. So kratom is not to be played with at all. Kratom. Okay, that's how you say it. Kratom. And what does it do? Since you said be careful, now I'm curious. I want to try some. Shoot, anything where you got to be careful about, I'm like, shoot, I'm all in. No, I'm not like that. But no, I am really curious now that you said be careful. And you're saying it's not to be played with at all. Now I'm really intrigued. I am kind of drawn towards danger sometimes. So kratom is for anxiety and a natural painkiller. A lot of people got rid of opioids using kratom. So why is it so dangerous? Yes, he got that egghead. Now he got Mars and Leo, and again, he has always displayed that arrogance. And he can be, you know, very like kind of, what's the word, aggressive and stuff like that. He's very assertive. So you take some, what, it gets you high? So Charles Barkley said, my wife is married, but I'm not. That is the epitome of the Mars and Leo player type of guy. Wow, there it is. And do you know, Latasha, if he ever had any conflicts with his children, issues with his children? Did he ever have like a custody battle or anything like that? Oh, Daniel, I got to answer your question, but I swear it's like the same question. But this time around, you talked about the Pisces in the third house, and I'm all confused. I don't even know if you're still up, Daniel, because I don't see you. All right, I'll hold off on that. Speaking of Spirit told me this and Spirit told me that, I know some of y'all caught that tarot reading that chick did. And some of y'all, you know, you may not know what I'm talking about, but there is, you know, some people that watch my channel that watch other channels where I know you saw that tarot reading that lady did about black men. And tell you the truth, I think that reading was dry as hell. I mean, you can have all the knickknacks on your little spiritual table all you want, but if you ain't really coming with the juice with your readings, you're going to put people to sleep. Like, first of all, I didn't even watch the whole thing. I was watching clips of it. And yeah, first of all, she didn't even interpret the Five of Swords right. I was cringing when she talked about that Five of Swords. The Five of Swords came up twice. And again, then she laying out too many damn cards. That's another thing I noticed about some of these tarot readers. Some of them be laying out way too many damn cards. And I'm like, you don't need that many damn cards to see what's going on with somebody. That's what makes me really look at people, see some of these tarot readers with the side eye. Because I'm like, why you got all these cards out? And if you notice, some of them, and I'm not trying to down any other YouTubers, because again, this ain't about competition, really. But I am just giving some of my observations and critiques about some of how I noticed that other people do readings. And I have noticed that some people are like, they get real happy with the cards. And next thing you know, they got 20 cards on the table, but they only telling you about 2 cards. And I'd be like, what the fuck are all these other cards dealing with? Thank you, Dar. You saw that shit too? Yeah. But anyway, my thing is, why you pulling so many damn cards, but you only talk about 2 of the cards? Maybe she got a method, and some of these other readers got methods that, you know, there's a reason why they're pulling so many damn cards. But I'm like, when I see somebody pulling a lot of cards, it makes me think that they're not sure of themselves. So they just, and again, let me just stop. Because again, I'm about to get into my pet peeves about this stuff. But yeah, I just be like, yo, and again, when she pulled that Five of Swords, and she basically said something like they wanna do right, but they don't know how or what. I was like, that is not what Five of Swords means. So yeah, and some people are just more about the spiritual woo woo about it instead of giving you the real. So that's all I wanted to say about it. But yeah, I feel like her readings are a bit dry. I wasn't interested. I'm like, put some life in it, will you? And you don't gotta be all like, I was just like, okay. Then you got that other one calling herself doing tarot reads, and I'm not even going, because again, I'm not going to make this about dragging YouTubers or I'm in competition with people, but I'm not. But again, it just seemed like everybody want to be a tarot reader nowadays, and not everybody's cut out to read tarot. And that's true with everything. Not everybody's cut out to be a hairstylist. Not everybody's cut out to be a chef or a doctor or a lawyer or whatever profession. I just find that because certain fields aren't regulated, anybody can slip through the door and call themselves this and that. But they may not even really have the skills or the talent or know what the hell they're doing. Latasha said I couldn't watch that one. Dara said she is trying to do the spiritual hustle just like the Holy Rollers. And again, some of them are really good. I don't even know her name, New Eyes, because I never watch her or whatever like that. I would say some of them are good, but some of them I'm just like, and again, not everybody is meant to be a tarot reader, but nowadays you got all these people wanting to be a tarot reader. And I noticed you got more people trying to read tarot than be astrologers. You know why? Because when it comes to astrology, you really got to know your shit. Like, you really got to have skills. You got to, you can't fake it really with astrology. But with tarot, yeah, you could kind of fake it, especially the readings that she was doing. Because the questions she was asking, like other people were saying, yeah, this is stuff that's already known about the problems that persist with that group of men. So it was like she wasn't really providing any insight that people didn't already know. And I felt like she was sugarcoated, especially that Five of Swords card. So when she laid down that Five of Swords and she was basically like, oh, but they don't know how, or they lack the reason. I was like, I was like, okay, I see what she's about. La Maya say, agreed. Some got the gift skill. A lot are about the gab. Yeah. And when you put the clock on somebody, that's when you really can test their skills. See, one thing about me, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but because of my Capricorn energy, I've done things to prove myself, and I paid my dues. And I'm not saying my readings are always accurate. Everybody gets shit wrong from time to time. But I've paid my dues in that I've been on the clock. I've had to do readings just back to back to back to back, like where I've done live readings for large groups of people and where there's a long line just going all the way down, and I'm just having to go person to person like that. I don't have time to even think. Like, you really have to, like, when it comes to anything to be good at, you really got to put the pressure on yourself sometimes and really cut your teeth. And I cut my teeth in several ways in tarot as well as astrology. And I just feel like people aren't willing to put in the effort a lot of times, and they just want the rewards, but they really don't want to put in the time and effort and energy, and they don't want to put themselves on the clock. That's where the real test comes, when you get put on a clock, again, where you got to do live readings, and it's like that shit is back to back, and you don't got time to really be just doing all this, oh, well, it could be. No. Latasha said, in all that slave talk, I was in the comments like, I know a real one. That's Rahbinah. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Again, I feel like she was just following the narrative that we all know about already. So again, I really didn't see any insight dealing with her situation. Okay, let's get rid of Egghead right here, and let's pull up another Mars and Leo. Let's go with the ladies this time. Now, I think this one is cute as a button. And I didn't realize she was as thick as she is. She got thick over the years. And when I see her in a bikini, I'm like, now that's a real woman. Because she got a little jiggle and some little cottage cheese on the thighs. But that's okay. Because nowadays, that's going to be how we identify biological women, pretty much, by seeing the fat content on their bodies and stuff. I'm trying to find that picture of her in the bikini. Unfortunately, she didn't have much of a singing. Well, I'll say she did. She became successful in some ways. Some of you men gonna like this, and some of you lesbians gonna like this too. And some of you straight women too, because I know y'all got a little lesbian running through your veins too. So here go Mars and Leo. And some women and men that got Mars and Leo. Oh yeah, Beyonce, but I ain't talking about her. Now, she's much more sexier than Beyonce, if you ask me. Who's that? Now, Beyonce, yes, she got Mars and Leo, so we probably will have to talk about Miss B, Miss Bay. But yeah, who is that? Oh my God, there's some type of flying insect up in here. Maya, yes, right. Homegirl got thick, right? She must have been eating them greens and some of that cornbread. You know what I'm saying? But I think she looks great. Yeah, she looked like she got something sad. Let me see if I have her chart. Because them thighs, man. All right. I love that song she did with Silk the Shocker, Moving On. I think that's the one she did with Silk the Shocker. And then what's that other one she did that I really like? Case of the X, I think it was. Oh, what is that? Oh my God, there's a flying insect. I'm scared. What is that? Oh my God. It's one of them black things. It's not too big, thank God. But if y'all hear me freak out, that means... Oh, let me see if I got her chart. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Now, did Maya ever date any celebrities? I never really heard about her dating anybody like who was a fellow artist or anything like that. I would say, I guess she keeps things pretty private. And I don't think I have her chart. And I don't feel like pulling it. But Maya is a Libra. Yeah, so she's a Libra with Mars and Leo. So, you know, she's the type, she don't play around. Oh, you just made on the tarot reading part? No, it's not a roach. It's not that big. You ever see one of those black flying insects and they're flat? Like they don't have no body. It's like they're just flat. I think it's one of those things. So she did date Jay-Z. She's vegan with that, with those hips and thighs. Okay, vegan does a body good. Yeah, Silk the Shocker with his erratic rap. Yeah, he rapped like he had some type of speech impediment. No, it's not a beetle. I know, you'll know if it's a beetle because you'll actually hear that thing making noise. It's one of them little flat flying things. It's not a fly. It's hard to explain, but y'all know what I mean. It's one of them flying insects where they be real flat, and then they do got wings, but the wings be all stuck to their back or whatever, I guess. But yeah, I'm not having it. So the next time it flies up on my laptop, I'm gonna kill it. Wait a minute. Indigo said, let the street say it. She dated everybody. Well, she do got Mars and Leo, and some women with Mars and Leo. No, it's not a moth. Y'all all trying to figure out what bug it is. Some women that got Mars and Leo could be serial daters. You know, they could be more attracted to the dating than actually being married. Yeah, and Mars and Leo women can, like, a lot of them do like to stay physically active and stuff. So yeah, she probably does, be doing them squats and all that type of stuff. But yeah. All right, let's pull up the other one. Look, we got Maya and then we got the other one. Because to me, I feel like she's gotten enough shine over the years. And now it's time for her to just hang it up and retire. Like, I'm tired of looking at her face. And I'm not a hater because I used to love Beyonce back in the day, especially when she was with Destiny's Child. But then something about her getting with Jay-Z, and even like the first few years she was with Jay-Z, she was fine. I could still rock with Beyonce. And then when she started to get into that real dark Illuminati shit, that's when I was like, okay, I've seen enough. And then that pregnant belly situation too. I was like, I've seen enough. All right, is that it again? And this thing is like, I swear it's black, and that's why I can't see it on my laptop. But This thing got one more time. All right, so let's pull Beyonce up since somebody wants to see her ass. I'm like, haven't we seen enough of her? And truth be told, I like her sister Solange's music much more than I do Beyonce. And again, I will give Beyonce her props. She is a great entertainer. That's that Mars and Leo. She is a star, that like a natural born star. That's that Mars and Leo. She just has that star quality. And, you know, very hard working. Got to give her that. But at this point in her life, I kind of wish she would just settle down. But then again, when's the last time she put out new music? I don't know. Thank you, New Eyes, for your super chat. So New Eyes says, started talking to a Virgo sun, moon with Mars. Oh my God. Do you have a death wish or what? So you said you recently started talking to a Virgo sun, moon with Mars and Virgo conjunct to my ascendant and Virgo. First thing that comes to mind, abuse. Honestly, that's the first thing. Whether you want to talk about physical or mental or emotional, what have you. But let me pull a card for you. First of all, I don't like Mars being all hanging around, like a man's Mars being hanging around your ascendant like that. No. First of all, the sex could be outrageous. It could be almost too good. But then once you get used to the sex and once y'all get into an argument, next thing you know, he doing the suplex on you or whatever. Because first of all, you got them Virgo men, they be having certain fighting techniques and stuff. I got the 5 of Swords. Lord have mercy. Run. I would not be dealing with this dude much longer. I'll just say that. Get the sex from him and then keep it moving. That's all I'm saying. That's too much heavy Virgo energy all up in your first house. Now, you said that what is conjoined to your ascendant? You said with Mars and Virgo conjunct my ascendant. Now, is his Mars in your 12th house or your first house? Either way, it can be messed up. Either way. But I'm not feeling it. Especially, and you know, I just told the horror stories about the 2 Virgos I was with. Now, what helps, though, is that you don't have Virgo intercepted in the 8th house like I do. But having Virgo rising and a man having Mars, first of all, Mars and Virgo, that's one of the most violent Mars you can have. So if you want to be his punching bag, because them motherfuckers do like to box, if you want to be his punching bag, I say continue to deal with him. That's what I'm saying. 5 of Swords, that's what you got. So you can't say I didn't warn you. Can't say you didn't hear my horror stories dealing with them Virgos. So yeah, just be careful. And again, this could be so messed up because when a man's Mars is conjoined to your ascendant, it's like he does know how to hit you in all the right places. He does know how to just turn you on, things like that. But then it could just be too much. Wait a minute, Shakira did what? Oh, yeah, they're good for bringing in the groceries. They're good for washing. No, some of them ain't even good with washing clothes, but they're pretty good with ironing, even though that Virgo did get an iron burn on one of the carpets, like in one of the apartments. That's another thing, yeah. He would try to clean up. That's one thing about him. He loved to clean, but sometimes he would do fucked up things. Like one time he left the iron burn mark on the floor with his dumb ass. Yeah. One time he would call himself washing whites and they all came out pink. Another time he broke the oven door. Yeah, should I keep on? So sometimes Virgo, they mean well, but then they'll just screw things up. Like they make things worse. So you got to make sure he's not that type of Virgo. Otherwise, Virgos can be very helpful. Virgo men, they love damsels in distress. They love helping women. But they're going to tell you about yourself at the same time. So while they're helping you to put together your entertainment center, they're also going to tell you that you need to lose about 8 pounds and that your arms are too fat and that, you know, you could have more of a booty. So you need to start, you know, doing squats with him in the gym, that type shit. and that you would be cuter if your nose wasn't so turned up, looking like Miss Piggy, that type stuff. Yeah, you know me. Again, I got some serious issues dealing with Virgo men, but that's just me. But I'm not the only one. Other people have said the same thing about Virgo men and how some of them just stink. And not physically, because a lot of them are clean, but mentally and attitude-wise. Now, Beyonce, I don't even know if y'all want me to look at this chick's chart. I don't even think I did a reading about Beyonce. Maybe I did. Did I ever do a reading about that pregnancy, that fake ass pregnancy? Let me pull her up real quick. Beyonce Knowles. I have Solange's chart. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't even have Beyonce. That's how much I'm tired of her ass. Looks like I don't. Oh well, moving along. All right. We're going to talk about this person real quick. Again, and sometimes you will get tired of certain Mars and Leo people, because sometimes some Mars and Leo people, they get too much shine. And sometimes you're like, okay, this person needs to take some time out. They need to have some seats, because I done seen this person too much. They're too much of a ham. They're always trying to be in the spotlight. All right, some of y'all might have heard of this guy before, but he had Mars and Leo, just to show you how creative some people can be, even if the creativity is coming from a very dark place. So this guy is one of the most prolific serial killers in history. So we're going to read a little bit about this guy, because, I always got to throw a serial killer up in there just for good measure, just to show everybody that there's serial killers of all signs and placements. And with Ed Gein, he really showed his creativity through his serial killing, or through his depravity. Just 1 second. Let me unhighlight this. So this is Ed Gein. And Ed Gein, let me just read a little bit about this crazy, depraved individual that just happened to have Mars and Leo. So guess what his sun sign is? Virgo. So he's a Virgo with Mars and Leo, and he was a grave robber. So let's just find out about Ed Gein real quick. So Edward Theodore Gein was known as the Butcher of Plainfield, or Plainfield Ghoul, was an American convicted murderer and body snatcher. Gein's crimes, committed around his hometown of Plainfield, Wisconsin, gathered widespread notoriety in 1957. See, he became famous. But in this case, you would call that infamous. But, the word famous is still in the term infamous, and it's all the same with the Mars and Leo. So he became basically a celebrity in the serial killer world. So widespread notoriety in 1957 after authorities discovered he had exhumed corpses from local graveyards and fashioned trophies and keepsakes from their bones and skin. Do you see what I mean about the creativity was still there with Ed Gein? He had to be creative, even though it was coming from a dark place. So he was fashioning trophies and what else? Trophies and keepsakes from their bones and skin. Gein also confessed to killing 2 women, tavern owner Mary Hogan in 1954 and hardware store owner Bernice Warden in 1957. And let's see. Let me see if I see any Mars and Leo themes dealing with his childhood. Gein was born in La Crosse County, Wisconsin on August 27, 1906, the second of 2 boys of George Philip Gein and Augusta Wilhelmine. Gein had an elder brother, Henry George Gein. Augusta hated her husband, an alcoholic who was unable to keep her job. Oh, I forgot to say this too. Mars and Leo can deal with conflict with the father. Or it can even deal with where your father was aggressive, violent, what have you. Now, Augusta hated her husband, an alcoholic who was unable to keep a job. He had worked at various times as a carpenter, tanner, and insurance salesman. George owned a local grocery shop for a few years but sold the business, and the family left the city to live in isolation on a 155-acre farm in the town of Plainfield, Wisconsin. Blah, 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 blah. Now, Augusta took advantage of the farm's isolation by turning away outsiders who could influence her sons. Guy left the farm only to attend school. Outside school, Guy spent most of his time doing chores on the farm. Chores, that's Virgo. Augusta was fervently religious and nominally Lutheran. She preached to her boys about the innate immorality of the world, the evil of drinking, and her belief that all women, apart from herself, were naturally promiscuous and instruments of the devil. She reserved time every afternoon to read to them from the Bible, usually selecting verses from the Old Testament and Book of Revelation concerning death, murder, and divine retribution. Guy was shy, and classmates and teachers remember him as having strange mannerisms. Okay, this goes back to the theme about Revenge of the Nerds. For those men that have Mars and Leo, but they happen to be the misfits, you better watch out, because give them a little power and it's going to be Revenge of the Nerds all up in that motherfucker. You got to be careful with a Mars and Leo, because again, if they get beat up when they're young, they get beat down. Trust and believe. In their head, they're like, one of these days, I'm going to be on top and I'm going to make everybody's life miserable. That's how they think, because again, that Mars and Leo, very competitive, even for those geeks and those nerds, and they end up becoming like crazy, deranged egomaniacs once they're given some type of power. Does this man have two different color eyes or what? What's up with that? All right, moving along. So he was a misfit in school, and his mother punished him whenever he tried to make friends. Damn, that's messed up. Despite his poor social development, Guy did fairly well in school, particularly in reading. Now, his father died of heart failure caused by alcoholism. Let me see. What else is going down? I think he killed his brother or something. But yeah. But basically, like I said, the main reason why I'm using him as an example is the creativity. You going to bed, Adrian? Good night. The creativity. Oh, Adrian, did you ever share your story on your conspiracy theory? I guess you could tell me later, but thank you so much for that Cash App. And then Daniel, did you ever get back to me with the clarification on that question? I know I'm all over the place. What is Black is King? Yeah, but basically, reason why I'm using him as an example is because of the creativity that still came into play when it came to his debauchery or his depravity. All right. Who else we got? Some of these I'm just going to read off the list. Ringo Starr. Now, the ones that I'm going to name right now, these are the ones that I'm going to consider to be suspect. And when I say suspect, I'm talking about child predator suspect. If you catch what I'm saying, that P word. So there's going to be some celebrities that have Mars and Leo that are on my suspect list. And here is one of them. I'm about to pull him up. And some of them just have that look, if you know what I'm saying. Some predators of children have a look to them. And it's funny because a lot of them could have that nerdy, weird misfit type of look is what I noticed with a lot of them. Like they were the type that was getting, trash dumped on their head in the cafeteria, or they were getting wedgies in the gym, locker room, and all that type of stuff. And then they have the Revenge of the Nerds mentality when they grow up. And then they start preying on little kids because they were preyed upon or whatever like that. Or maybe they're just have a natural penchant for it. Now, does anybody know who this is? And y'all know what I'm talking about. Because again, I don't want to say that P word because it might trigger, my demonetization or whatever like that. because that's a heavy ass subject. But does anybody know who that is? Oh, shoot. We're going past 3 hours. I got to hurry up and wrap this up. Nobody knows who that is? See, because I'm like the oldest person up in here. You thought that was a woman? That's a man. Yes, Dara, you know, that's Ringo Starr from the Beatles. Now, he has Mars and Leo, so he's on my suspect list. He strikes me as somebody that might cross the line like that, whether it's little boys or little girls. Hey, my natural. All right, I'm going to pull up another one that could be on the suspect list. Well, I'm going to say is on my suspect list. Now, my channel might get shut down for this one. He has that look too. And you know who he reminds me of? When I pull him up, you'll see who you'll remember if you remember this dude. But he has kind of like the same look. All right, let's pull him up. And again, I'm talking about men that I feel could be suspect in terms of being predators of children. Here's another one. Do y'all know who that is? Again, I better watch what I say. Who's that? He has Mars and Leo. Now, Mars and Leo can produce a leader, of course, but it can also produce someone that is attracted to young people, if you get what I'm saying. And a lot of these people up at the top, yes, that's Benjamin Netanyahu. A lot of these people up at the top, they be sipping on that adrenochrome, if you know what I'm talking about. And I do find it very interesting that this man seems like he doesn't age. And one of the what you call it? Oh, girl, I know you didn't mean to do that. All right, I got you. I got you, girl. Hold on. That's funny because I recently ran into an issue, not with Cash App over something similar. So I'm glad this happened because this can actually prove to me that this can actually be reversed in the right amount of time if it's done correctly. All right. So, how do I? Let me just make sure I have your your Cash App. So you mean to tell me, Rodo, you don't love me like that? You don't love me that much? That's okay, Rodo. I still feel the love. Yeah, but he doesn't age. He does not age. All right. So I see the request. I'm hitting refund and it should be coming right back to you because it looked like you did put in one extra digit or like two extra digits, or maybe you wanted to put dot instead of dot. Oh, number dot. I'm not going to put your business out there, but yeah, I just sent it back. So confirm that you got it. Okay. I know you was probably panicking like, oh no, I don't want her to think I'm hot for her or something. Right? I know Rhoda was going to treat us all to breakfast. I was like, oh shit. I didn't even know that came through like that. I was like, whoa. All right. Yeah, let me know if you got it. All right, I'm going to wait until I continue on. You said, thank you so much. I do got love for you. Did you get it? Yeah, check, because I just sent it. You said, dang, I'll say my question. I don't want to end with the creeps. What creeps? Oh my God, Ellie, you wrong for that. Ellie, you said you just would have ignored her. Nah, because I believe in the spirit world and the spirit, like the spirits, they would have got me. Oh, you got it good. They would have got me. I would have had to pay for that one way or another if I would have tried to cheat her. So I always try to do the right thing. Yeah. But anyway, so he's another one that's on my suspect list. Let me pull up another one. All right. And it ain't even Mercury retrograde and stuff like that is happening. But yeah, that happened to me recently where it didn't happen exactly like that, but yeah. And actually I wasn't too happy about it. I'm still dealing with the issue. Oh, here's another one that is on my suspect list. Some of y'all follow this dude. Some of y'all believe that, you know, he's this really great guy. But he's on my suspect list. And if you ask me, he has that look. And again, some of these people just have that look. And this is going to probably be the last section of this live stream, but I do want to put out my suspect list for this Mars and Leo. All right, who's that? You said I would have scrolled down so hard. You would think for that level of cash, you would have heard a special cash out ka-ching. It should have been like, dun, 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 or something like that to let you know somebody dropped a nice load on you. Yes, that's Joel Osteen. I'm sorry, he got that look, and he got Mars and Leo. Now, again, it could be maybe they are of age, but maybe they're around 18, 19. But some people with Mars and Leo, they will go all the way down, you know, as low as you can go. And I'm trying to keep it clean. I'm not trying to say anything too controversial, but y'all know what I'm saying. Let me show y'all another one. Let's see. Oh, y'all already know. I believe it was actually found out that he was doing some shit. This creepy ass motherfucker. Oh, I hate him. He looked like he stunk too. Like he just smelled like butt crack and armpits. And I bet you he did stink. He had that demonic funk on him. All right, let me pull him up. So this is another one that had Mars and Leo. So again, he's on my suspect list. And I know he forced certain men like to have sex with him and stuff. I don't think they really talked about children, but I bet you he did go as far as to, you know, abuse children that way too. But he was all up on the black dudes, y'all. Like if y'all read the story about him, yes, demonic funk. That's what he smelled like. Straight demonic funk. But yeah, if you look at some of these more in-depth documentaries on him, he had a whole harem of black men that he was having sex with. And I'm sure he was having sex with some of the black boys. I'm just putting it out there. And again, he has that look. He was that. Let me show you this real little creepy picture of this motherfucker. First of all, that's creepy enough as it is. That one picture where he's with the old lady. But I want the one where he has a monkey near him. That one creeps me out. This one right here. Oh my God, I'm so scared. Now you can look at him and tell he was the geeky, nerdy type. So he's another one that has the revenge of the nerd syndrome. Y'all think I'm playing about this revenge of the nerd syndrome and it coming into play with that Mars and Leo? That shit is true. So look at him with these two monkeys. You don't mean, come on, this dude got some straight devious shit on his mind dealing with these monkeys. It's almost like he making these monkeys, I don't know, but y'all see that look? You see his face? Oh yeah, he preferred black men. Yeah, Google that adrenochrome. You said he was always sweaty. Do you see how he's like just looking like he just gonna have these monkeys like sexually violate themselves or something, each other or something? He just got that devious look on his face. Yes, I'm scared too. Don't those monkeys, you know, animals be knowing. They know when they're around evil. Look at that one monkey. He all paralyzed and shit. That's a damn shame. All right, next one. There's a couple of more that are on my suspect list. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, this is another one. I already talked about him with that one movie, and when I mention it, maybe it'll become clearer to you. But he's on my suspect list too, and it's a shame because I used to like some of his movies. Suspect. And wait a minute, didn't he get with a really young chick? Hold on. He's suspect. Oh, where's StreamYard? Okay. Next one on the suspect list. I'm getting a deja vu. I feel like I did this last year, but maybe I didn't. Okay. Who's that? Anybody know who that is? So I'm scaring you, Indigo. Yeah, Mars and Leo. And I just got 2 words. Big Daddy. Remember he was in that movie Big Daddy, where he kind of like adopted that kid? Where did that kid come from anyway in that movie? Ever since that Big Daddy movie came out, I was suspect of him back then. But even in some of his movies like Billy Madison, there's some real suspect parts of Billy Madison that makes you really raise an eyebrow. Nah, I ain't lying. Why would you put it past him? First of all, he's one of... I was about to say it, but no, let me not be stereotypical. But I'll just say some people call them small hats. And some of them are, don't even get me started. But just because he's a funny man, don't think that he's not capable of doing such a thing. Latasha said, we did talk about him and his love for being at Disney. And again, some of these actors put the truth in the movies. And again, remember, he was in the Big Daddy movie. That was one of his main movies. He played Billy Madison, where he's around look, in the movie Billy Madison, he goes back to school, starting with kindergarten. And he goes up see, it's the same as these teachers who are predators and they become teachers because they want to be around children. It's the same thing. So it's the same thing with Bob Saget. Bob Saget is another one. Now, he don't have Mars and Leo, but Bob Saget is another one that's on these family shows all around kids, and he's a predator. Also, that guy from Seventh Heaven, he was another one. Now, he was actually found to be a predator. There's another one, and one of my viewers did ask me to do a reading about him. I might have to save it for the next live stream, but his name is, what's his name? And some of y'all know who I'm talking about. He was on Nickelodeon. His name is Dan Schneider. They're all over Hollywood. First of all, these predators are in your backyard. They're right down the street. They live right across from you. They're in your own family. Why wouldn't you think a lot of these actors and these entertainers are into this shit? If Uncle Melvin is doing this shit, if Pookie and Ray Ray is doing this shit, if Uncle Billy Bob is doing this shit, if Grandpa Henry is doing this shit, why do we hold these actors to such a higher standard? We have to really... Oh, there you go, Daniel. I was looking for that. So I asked you... Oh, so you said I meant to say I have Saturday. You got to me right when I was about to go on a roll. I was about to really get my soapbox out and go in on this industry. But yeah, we have to stop giving these people the benefit of the doubt because there's predators everywhere. Some of these predators are in our own families. Oh yeah, Little Nicky, where he played the son of the devil, right? Or something. Sometimes these predators are right underneath our noses, within our own families, within our schools, within our churches, at the YMCA, in these kids programs, girls and boys clubs, stuff like that. Oh, Nicole, I'll get to you. Thank you for reminding me. So why would we think because this person has a celebrity status that they're not capable of doing such a thing, especially just because they make you laugh or we like their music and stuff like that? Nah, man, we gotta stop giving these people the benefit of the doubt. Telling you. And again, if it quacks like a duck, in my opinion, it's a duck. And again, you just think about the material that Adam Sandler has put out there, combined with the fact that he has Mars and Leo, and you put the pieces together. You put 2 and 2 together. I basically presented it out there for you to just, analyze and come up with your own conclusion. I'm telling you what my conclusion is about this. He's on my suspect list, and I'm not taking him off. All right. Where you at, Daniel? And again, like I said, I used to like him. I used to really like him. I thought he was funny as hell and all that until I really started to see the truth about this guy as well as others. Wait a minute. Amanda Bynes she tried to expose Dan Schneider. Indigo said the funniest comedians have the darkest secrets. All right, Daniel, you said, I meant to say I have Saturn at 3 degrees Pisces in the 3rd house of Aquarius. Wait a minute. See, that's where you're getting I think you mean you have Aquarius on the 3rd house cuts with Saturn at the 3rd degree of Pisces in the 3rd house. And you said, what can I expect during my Saturn return? Well, goddamn. You got some time before you got to deal with that Saturn and Pisces energy. But I feel you. You want to know what you got coming. Now, you got Saturn in Pisces in the 3rd house. You just got to be careful when it comes to driving, period. So that's number 1. So with that Saturn return, you could end up maybe falling asleep at the wheel if you're not careful. If you drink and drive, that could be your ass in terms of a DUI. So I'm just telling you now, do not drink and drive once Saturn enters Pisces. So you could end up regretting it. First of all, like I always say, if you got Saturn in Pisces, expect to spend at least one night in jail at some point in your life. Expect that to happen. Even if you're not, even if you're innocent, sometimes you might have to do some time in jail anyway. But I'm going to see what the cards say. Okay. So I got you, Roto. So I'm going to do Nicole after I do Daniel, and then I got you, Roto. Okay, I got the Ace of Pentacles, which is a good thing. So if we're talking about Saturn and Pisces in the 3rd, and then we're talking about Ace of Pentacles, that could be a new work situation. So you really could be coming into your career path, like really where you're going to start being successful with that Saturn return. Now, Daniel, what type of line of work are you in? What, you work at a chemical plant or something, an oil refinery? What type of work you do? With that Saturn and Pisces in the 3rd house like that. You work at a car wash? What's going on with that? Car wash. Talking about the car wash, yeah. You might not never get rich, but let me tell you, it's better than digging a ditch. What else could you be doing with that Saturn and Pisces in the 3rd? You could be working at a mattress firm or something like that, a mattress store. That's one thing I can't wait to get, but I'm waiting until I move because I want to get a house. So I'm trying to make that happen sooner than later. And when I do, I can't wait to get a new bed. The bed I have is I have one of those memory foam beds, but I want like just a straight up bed, like one of them big old thick old beds by Celia or something like that. That costs like $3,000 and shit. Where you gotta be like, okay, do I want to eat for the next few months or do I want to have this big comfy bed? All right. So Daniel, I'm still waiting for your response. So I'm going to move on to Nicole. Forever Young. Who was that? What's his face? What's that guy that sang that song? Forever Young. He was the guy that swallowed all that jism. Oh, why can't I think of his name? Rod Stewart. Isn't that Rod Stewart, the one that sang Forever Young? Did y'all ever hear about what he did? Forever Young. Forever Young. I never really liked that song. Actually, that song Forever Young, that's kind of suspect. But A Young Soul, you heard about the rumor with Rod Stewart? Forever Young. Go ahead. You could tell the story about Rod Stewart. I'm looking for your question, Nicole. So I have a Nicole Forever Young, and I have a Nicole for the Soul. Wait a minute. I'm looking for your... you're going to have to repost it again. The rumor about Rod Stewart. Girl, Dara, I see what you mean. I got a Tempur-Pedic pillow, and I love that pillow. I call that pillow my man. That's the pillow I got where I spent over $100 for, and to me, it's money well spent. I love my pillow. I might get a second pillow just to have two men in bed with me, because when I say, like, you can hug that Tempur-Pedic pillow, and it kind of does feel like it's another body, but I like just laying my head on it. And when I tell you, when I lay my head on that pillow, lay your head on my pillow and just relax, relax. Yes, I go right to sleep. Now, yes, Rod, if you think I'm sexy, Stewart. Y'all never heard about the rumor with Rod Stewart? How he had to get his stomach pumped? Now, some people say it wasn't, like that was just a rumor. Other people are saying, yes, it really happened. But yeah, he had some contents in his stomach, and it was so much that he had to go to the hospital and get his stomach pumped. That is the rumor that has been circulating for years about Rod Stewart. So y'all could just take a guess what substance, what contents was in his stomach. Oh, Latasha said she thought that was Lil' Kim. So they also had a rumor about Lil' Kim. Deja vu. I swear we had this conversation before. See, I can't highlight your comment, but you said, I thought that S word was nutritious. Why would they put? Well, you know, sometimes too much of anything can be like not good. And especially if it's coming from different, you know, different members, then all that mixture, because from what I heard, it was a number of different, what's a good word? A number of different spunks that was coming out and that was found in his stomach. So we're talking about like he was dealing with like 40, 50 guys that night, and they all like busted in his mouth, that type of stuff. But again, this was just a rumor. I don't know if it's true. But this is what y'all heard about Lil' Kim too? Wow. Wait, Lil' Kim got Mars and Leo. Does she have Mars and Leo? Yes, Lil' Kim got Mars and Leo. Let's bring her up. Isn't that funny? Speaking of the devil, and I'm still not done with my suspect list, so we're gonna have to go back to that. Nicole, Forever Young, did you post your question again? See, that's what got me on Rod Stewart, because that your name Forever Young. I was thinking about that song, and then that made me think about the rumor. There you are. Okay, you said, is someone trying to split me and my husband apart, like his family, daughter, friend, or a woman? Okay. Okay, Roto, thank you. I'll get to your question in a minute. Thank you for the super chat or the cash app. All right, somebody trying to split you and your husband apart. I got the death card, and that's a yes. Wow, that is definitely a yes. The death card. So you're going to have to really just have your eyes and ears open, because it is going to be revealed to you who it is. I don't know who it is right now. I can pull another card to try to see who that could be, but it's not going to be easy with just a couple of cards. But I believe, and usually tarot works this way. Once you get a tarot reading, it kind of speeds things up. So I won't be surprised if the person is revealed to you now in the future, near future, now that you know that, yes, somebody is trying to break you and your husband up. Now, there's things you can do to try to combat that, but, you know, you would have to go to a spiritual supply store. Like there's oil you can buy called Keep Away Enemies and things like that. I got the Magician, which is male energy. But the Magician could be a female or a male. But you might want to look to the males first and then see who else. But it's somebody that you could say they're very headstrong. They're very dominant acting. This is somebody that thinks they're the shit. And this is somebody that thinks they can solve problems. So they think that they're going to solve whatever problem that your husband has with you by just getting you out the picture, it looks like. Dara said, listen, it's not fake about the facials and obsession with the jizz. There's an ancient text of the green dragon technique for white tigress from China regarding sexual prowess. Yes, and have you ever heard of the term semenency? Who has heard of that term? Let me just spell it out. Semenency. Do y'all know what that is? All right, let me pull up little Kim, how she looks. Do y'all really believe that about little Kim? Like she also ended up with all that spunk in her belly. That's nasty. But the way they treat some of these women in the industry, I wouldn't be surprised. And especially, I could actually see Biggie setting that up. Biggie telling her that's what she needed to do to stay with him or something. And because she's a Cancer, I could see her doing that shit just to please Biggie. And Biggie watched it probably because he's a Gemini. And Geminis can be voyeurs. Hold on. I got to put my soda in the freezer because I'm about to wrap things up. And my shit needs to be cold. I was cold as ice long ago. Remember, I started off singing that song. Now the fire and desire is gone. I'm just sick to my stomach dealing with these perverts. Hold on. All right. So, yeah, little Kim got Mars and Leo. Now, some women that got Mars and Leo, they will do a lot to try to keep their man happy, which she tried to do with Biggie. I don't know where that bug went. But that bug probably fell asleep just listening to me just run my mouth. That bug got petered out. He was like, I can't hang. He was like, I'll kill myself. Now, so little Kim, Mars and Leo, that can also make her very vain, a bit too vain. And that can make her, remember I said, sometimes Mars and Leo can produce conflicts with the father. And she did say that her father was very mean and verbally abusive to her. So he was the one who popped everything off with the abuse dealing with men. But honestly, truth be told, I was never a big fan of Biggie Smalls. Now, I like some of his music, but there's just something about him. Daniel, did you not hear what I said? See, that's that Saturn and... Look, now I'm going to get Kevin Samuels on you. See, that's that Saturn and Pisces in the third house. Now, I asked you a couple of questions. I asked you, what do you do for a living? Did you even hear a word of what I said? See, this is what I'm talking about with these Saturn and Pisces. See, I had to get Kevin Samuels on you. Did you not hear what I said, Daniel? I was like, what type of... I told you what could be happening with that Saturn in Pisces, Saturn return. You got the Ace of Pentacles. And that could be where you really come into your career path. You really get the job, the ideal job, because that Saturn and Pisces can deal with the ideal job. But I did warn you. I was like, if you drink and drive, that could be your ass with a DUI. All right, Nicole, I got you. So again, I asked you, because you're probably dozing off. I think that's the problem. You got that Saturn and Pisces in the third. You done dozed off on me. Because I was like, what type of work you in? And I didn't get a response. And then I was like, you working at an oil refinery, gas station, car wash? You want me to do Kevin Samuel's chart? Oh, he was in the news. Hey, Connect, you are late. Right while I'm about to sign off. Kevin Samuels was in the news recently because he was trying to downplay women that have been abused. Now, I shared with y'all earlier my own stories of abuse. So Kevin Samuels needs to get at me if he wants some, real world evidence of abuse and some of the abuse that I, amongst a lot of other women, have. I'm getting, wait a minute. Divine 19. It depends. Let me see. I got a few people left. If your name begin with a B, you're like second on my list, and I'll be getting to you. I'll be basically done with yours next week. And then so I got a person that name begins with an M next. Then I have a person that begins with a B. So if your name begins with a B, you're second in line. So thank you for your patience. And then what was I saying? So Daniel, did you ever respond to what I said? All right. Yeah, Divine 19. It begins with a T. Hold on, let me go back up. T. I don't see anybody on my list with the name begin with T, unless you're talking about you might be talking about the actual profile. No, that's not you. Do me a favor, send me an email because I'm gonna have to look your name up. Please send me an email. I hope to God I didn't overlook you, but usually, because I keep a list of everybody that I have to do. But yeah, send me an email so you can provide your name, and then I'll give you the ETA on the status of your report. But yeah, T, I'm like, I don't have anybody on my list of natals that's name begins with T. Unless, let's see. Let me even look at my appointment book, because I write this stuff down in several places. No, I don't see it. So yeah, please send me an email so we can so I can see what's going on. All right. Let me see. Oh, go ahead, Tara. What's your question? And then I think Nicole, you answered or asked another question. But go ahead, Tara, present your question, and then I'll get to you, Rodo. Thank you, Shah the Empress Tarot. I'll get to you that to you again. And let me see. Tara, while you're posting your question, Rodo, you wanted to know what the cards want you to know, basically, I think. So let me go back. Nicole Forever Young, I'm going to get you in a minute. I'm just trying to find Rodo again. Oh, yes. Okay. So you said, can you pull a card on what message do I need to know right now? All right. Thank you for your super chat. That was very generous of you. I mean, it wasn't as generous as that first super chat, but shoot, I'll take what you sent me. And that would have scared me anyway. I would have been freaked out. Like if you would have really sent that amount for a question, like a 1-card reading, I would have been all uncomfortable. Like I'd be like, I don't deserve this. I'd be like, but I would have gave it back to you. But I would have been like, I don't deserve this. And I'd be like, oh, bless her heart. But yeah, no, it's still very generous. Cash App, thank you. All right, so what do you need to know right now? Let me see. I didn't do a good shuffle. Matter of fact, I'm about to get my other deck because this one deck is getting on my nerves. Hold on. I'm going to use this one newer deck I have. The one with the cute, sexy King of Wands. And it's good to use this deck anyway for your question. All right. Okay. All right, I got the Queen of Wands. Isn't that interesting? So the Queen of Wands is like, that's seize the day type of card. That's the boss lady type of card. That's the card where it's like, you got to ask yourself, are you really tapping into your full creative potential? Are you really putting yourself out there? Are you really receiving the attention and recognition that you really deserve? So you might have to put yourself out there more in terms of getting what you want. You might have to basically be more assertive, and you might want to be more enterprising and more of a risk taker. I'll say that. And invest in yourself. See, that Queen of Wands, she invests in herself. And she understands that it's not just about, her skills and her talents. It's also about her look. So you might want to, spruce up your wardrobe or something like that. Or, might even want to change your hairstyle or something like that. If that's going to give you more confidence, if it's going to, just motivate you to go beyond what you already are. But that Queen of Wands, you got to look at it, is she's very productive. She's very effective. And she doesn't really, basically submit to men. She's not that type. But she's also going to respect the power of a man as well. All right. Tara, did you ask your question? You said, is my daughter's friend flirting with my husband? Woo! Oh, my God. I wasn't ready for that one. You said, is my daughter's friend flirting with... You know what? This is Mars and Leo. This is a Mars and Leo question. And Tara, remind me, is your Mars in the 12th or the 1st? I always forget. Because if it's in the 12th, that's kind of, that's a little risky right there. But just having Mars in Leo, that can mean some little tart is trying to push up on your husband. So let me see if this is really happening. Because, oh my God, I would turn that house upside down with her in it. So is this little hussy, it's like, let me stop. She could be totally innocent. Let me give her the benefit of the doubt real quick. So is this chick flirting with your husband? You're going to be like, get your own damn husband. That's why, look, I got that Saturn and Leo in my 7th house. And again, like I said, Leo is a very territorial sign. I don't think I would even be too cool about like having my daughter's friends all up if I had a husband or whatever, because I know how men are and I know how some people are and stuff like that. Now, I got the Queen of Swords. So that tells me that she's not flirting, but she could, I'll just say this, she could be a little too friendly. You get it? Because Queen of Swords, she can get real chummy with people. So I don't see her flirting, but you can say she's a bit too friendly. And even that friendliness can sometimes be a bit too much. Like, you're my daughter's friend. You're not here to make friends with my husband type stuff. So you might still have to establish some boundaries with this chick and just kind of keep her, away from your husband a little bit so that, you can feel secure and you don't feel like she's a threat. Oh, Sagittarius. Now, Sagittarius, they're flirts anyway, but sometimes it doesn't mean that she's flirting. It could mean she seems like she's flirting, but Sagittarius, they're just very jovial and, just very, what's the word? Gregarious people. So yeah, you gotta watch that one. And he got the Sagittarius moon. She's a Sagittarius. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. That's too close. Nope. And Sagittarius chicks, especially the young ones, sometimes they will play dumb when they know exactly what they're doing. Oh yeah, that smile. Yup. And she'll play dumb with it. I didn't know that I was. She knows. But I don't. She's not doing it on purpose. But Sagittarius is just naturally flirtatious. And again, yeah, she's too friendly. Again, that's what I'm saying. Dara said it. If she's an Aquarius, she is flirting. All my men started out as friends, but there are lines of marriage I never play with. Coco said people in marriages need to respect their marriages. Ellie said Little Kim's face actually looks good from all the knives that have sliced it. All right. Nicole Forever Young and then Danny J. I'll get to you. So you said, Ra, is this person gay? Is he giving my husband bad advice? What? So you want to know if he's gay and if he's giving your husband bad advice? What kind of... Wow, some of these marriages nowadays, I just don't know. So first you want, and this is the same guy. So is he gay and is he giving your husband bad advice? Okay, let's see. I got 6 of Pentacles. Now, that's more on the advice end, and I really didn't specify before I shuffled those cards. That right there, I'm going to have to pull another card because that's not really telling me if it's bad advice. That could just be advice, period, but it's not telling me if it's bad or good advice. So I need more clarity. First, I'm going to see if he's gay. And just to make sure I'm focusing right, you want to know if this same man is gay and if he's giving your husband bad advice? I'm confused. Who's trying to get his... Oh, you saying he's trying to get his booty cheeks clapped. Is he gay? Connect, thank you for your super chat. I'll get to you in a minute. Oh boy, you got the problem with the loud neighbors. So do I. I can't stand that man upstairs. I got Ace of Pentacles, which tells me, oh, that's like what I saw with the last Ace of Pentacles with the deck in it. I'm going to say he has done some gay things. How about that? Oh, Shada Ibris Tarot, I got to answer your question too. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to look that up. Oh my God, when was this? Oh my God. Okay, Divine 19, I got your email. I got you. All right. I'm going to email you after this live stream. And yeah. So thank you for sending me that email. Where are you at, Divine 19? So I'm going to take care of you. So don't worry. Let me see something. Wow, that's crazy. All right, June. There it is. Okay. That's when you think you out of the woods. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, Divine 19. Now I see exactly where you're falling on my list. Okay, remember I said I have a person whose name begins with M. They're next. And then you're next after M. So you're second in line. So yeah, you should be getting yours by next week. So yeah, got you. But yeah, I'm gonna still send you an email when I'm done with this. So thank you. All right. Yep, you're second on my list. And I just have, and when I say second on my list, I have one to complete this weekend. And as soon as I get done that, I'm going to jump right on the one that begins with the letter M, and then I can jump on yours. All right. Oh, I got the Ace of Pentacles. That's what I was talking about. That Ace of Pentacles, I'm going to say he could be gay for pay. How about that? He is like an opportunist. And that is kind of in line with that Six of Pentacles too. So I'm going to say he can be gay for pay, or maybe even for a little play too. So I'm seeing him as more bisexual. And then you said, is he giving your husband bad advice? I got the Six of Pentacles again. So the Six of Pentacles, now I got to look at this image out of this new deck. Because the Six of Pentacles, that could either, that's just advice, period. So it's not saying that it's either good or bad. It's just advice. I would say with the way this card is looking, some of what he's saying is good advice. Other advice he's giving him is not worth a damn. I'll just say that. If it's anything, you could say he will benefit somewhat. Yeah, Diana, basically, yes, gay. I was just trying to be nice. So he will benefit somewhat from this guy's advice. I will say that. All right. Bonus Jen, thank you for your super chat. I'll get to you in a minute. I have Shah the Empress Tarot. And I got to get ready and go because some of y'all leaning on me about these natal charts. But one thing you got to understand, I do a lot of written natal charts. So me going live gives me life. Like it recharges me. If I just had to do natal charts back to back to back to back, I think the quality of them will start to suffer because I would get burnt out. So the times you do, and if you notice, you don't see me often on YouTube. Like sometimes 2 weeks can go by before I even post a video. It's because I'm working on natal chart. So when you do see me go live, this is like I always tell y'all, this is like my recess. I've been cooped up all this time, and now I'm coming, just to reconnect with my viewers and also just to kind of let loose, because I gotta have some type of fun and enjoy myself. And this is like I always say, this is my social life. So I don't want people to think that, I'm not thinking about you if, you're waiting for some type of work. I got you and you're in good hands. Trust me. All right. Where are we at now? So Shah the Empress Tarot. Let's see. Did you post a question? So I don't see your question. So please post your question in the chat. Let's see who we have next on the list. And I still got some more people on the suspect list. All right, Danny. Danny said, hi again. Is it a good idea to reconcile with my dad? He has been pretty horrible to me in the past. Well, you know what? Call me the family slayer, because I'd be the first person to tell you that you don't got to be having these connections to family just because they're family. If they wasn't shit to you in the past, fuck them. Like, that's how Bernie Mac was. Like, he'd be like, fuck them. That's how I say. Because sometimes blood is not thicker than water. Sometimes your family will do you wrong before other people will do you wrong. And that's just the way it is. So let me see. Should you reconcile with your father? But yeah, call me the family slayer. Because I don't put all this importance upon family like that. Yeah, my own family with my kids and all that. But when it comes to like the other people, and sometimes I be calling them those people. Because again, I be really trying to not get all wrapped up in the family thing a bit too much, because sometimes family will bring that drama to you and you're just trying to live your life. So sometimes you just got to refer to family members as those people, just so you can have that detachment. See, Aquarius, they don't have no problems saying those people, talking about family and shit, or just treating family like those people sometimes. And again, I'm not talking about immediate family a lot of time. I'm talking about these extended family, or even like mom and dad, sister and brother. Once you become an adult, if these people are a thorn in your side, fuck them. That's what I say. You don't got to deal with these fools. So let me see what it says about this dad situation. Because I'm like, why make an effort if he ain't trying to make an effort? It's really on him since he's the father. I got the high priestess, which says, no, that high priestess is not about reconciling. It's basically like just falling back. No, not even taking action. Just basically acknowledging that it is what it is. And there's nothing really to be gained from this. It's basically saying you're in that place of inner knowing. So you know deep down inside that reconciling with your father is not really going to get anywhere. And then you're just going to dredge up negative feelings again. That's why I'm saying sometimes we just got to cut the cord with these family people. These people. Now, in some respects, family is a good thing. And sometimes you really need to rely on family. But I find that sometimes family members be taking shit too far. And again, because y'all share a little DNA, they think they could tell you anything. They think they could treat you anyway, any type of way, and you're still supposed to be loyal to them. I don't feel that way. Nope. Connect said, yeah, family can be the worst because they're so comfortable thinking you'll stay around no matter what. Yup. And sometimes you got to treat them like they need to be treated. And that means treating them like those people. And that's how I am with my extended family. When they want to be, trying to invite me to some family reunion, I'd be like, I don't even hardly know these people. Because again, I'm like, just because I saw you a few times in my childhood does not mean that we got that connection like that. I'm sorry. No. So yeah, I the older I get, the more selfish I get with my time. And that's that Capricorn energy too. Because Capricorn, whether they're sun, moon, rising, they're very much about their time. So they don't like their time to be wasted. I don't want to waste my time talking to people that I barely even know, that I only seen a few times in my childhood, simply because we got some family tree that we're sharing. But you're so way up on the branch, I don't even know your ass. So yeah, I don't got time for that. And this is a new day and time where family ain't even close together like that. People are selfish anyway. All right. I think we got Connect. So Connect said, I have new loud neighbors. Shaking my head. They're driving me crazy. Should I move out or will they be moving out before me? I hate to let them affect my financial situation. First of all, loud neighbors will drive you crazy. And I've dealt with loud neighbors just about all my adult life. Did I tell you about the gay couple that was always in domestic violence situations that lived below me? When I tell you my anxiety levels was on 10, no, you could say on 20, because and it got to a point where every night, like clockwork, around 10 o'clock, not every night, I would say about once a week, it got to that point. About once a week, these fools would be going at it. And I'm talking about loud, and this one dude would be yelling at the top of his lungs, and sometimes he would be saying stuff like, kill me, just kill me. And from what I heard, he was on meth or whatever like that. But I feel you, Connect, about just the stress that loud neighbors can produce. And it's nothing nice, especially when you're paying a nice amount in rent and you got to deal with these loud ass people. All right, so let me see if you should move or if they're going to move. First, I'm going to just say, should you move? That the neighbors I'm talking about, that's the story I told you where the dude fell into he knocked on my door one day. He just had his tighty whities on and a t-shirt. And then he fell into as soon as I opened the door, He fell into my apartment, bleeding from the thigh, talking about, can you call 911? My boyfriend just stabbed me. I'm like, of course I gotta be pulled into this shit. All right, so I got the Page of Swords. So that Page of Swords is basically telling you you need to move if things don't get better. Now, it's also showing that you could try to resolve this issue by filing a complaint, because the Page of Swords can deal with where you file an official complaint. No, I haven't heard of that, Taby. Put that site on there so I could check it out. I was supposed to invent a site like that. I was trying to do that years ago. I just lacked the resources. But anyway, that Page of Swords could deal with filing a complaint. And I know a lot of times, I don't know if this is an apartment building or if it's a house situation where they're renting, it's like a duplex or whatever. You're going to have to let me know. So you might have to file a complaint. But I would say if you go that route, you need to protect yourself. Now, freezer spells work, but it all depends. So sometimes a freezer spell will work under those conditions. Like with my neighbor upstairs, I did a freezer spell simply on his barking dog, and that freezer spell actually worked. I don't hear his dog ever again. And he still has a dog. I don't hear it. But I tried to hotfoot him to get him to move, but that didn't work. So the freezer spell worked. I would say try the freezer spell, and that could be kind of Page of Swords. But the Page of Swords also can mean you got to file a complaint. If it's an apartment, you might have to just go to apartment manager and say, look, these people are making a lot of noise, because I know most apartments have noise pollution policies or regulations where between certain hours, they can't be making all this noise. So you might have to tolerate them, during daytime hours. But if they're making all this noise at night, then you have a right to complain. So you said I was nervous to call the cops because I think they know it's me. I don't trust them. Well, I would go to the apartment management before the cops, because first of all, cops, they don't even protect you. The cop will just tell them, yeah, your neighbor downstairs or whatever, they complain. Even if you was like, I want to be anonymous, I don't want these people to know. Knowing the cops, they'll just put you on blast anyway. So and with apartment complexes, the management, I think they're required by law to keep you anonymous if you do file a complaint about a neighbor or whatever like that. So I would go the apartment manager route, but I would also try the freezer spell too. Freezer spell, you just write down on a piece of paper what you want these people to do. Like you'd be like, shut the fuck up, or something bad's going to happen to you. I would put the address of that apartment, the apartment number on there, their names if you have them, and then put it in a freezer. And usually that shit works within days. So try the freezer spell. Also if that doesn't work, I would try the freezer spell first, because I'm always about taking matters into your own hands. I'm very much about vigilante justice. If the freezer spell doesn't work, then I would do the management. If that doesn't work, I would call the cops as a last resort, but only if it seemed like they were fighting. If it sounds like they're fighting, you could be slick, call the cops and be like, I'm worried there might be a domestic violence situation going on. Having a visit from the cops once may be enough to get them to quiet down. All right. And let me see. I think that's it for this. Oh, I got Bonus Jen. So Bonus Jen said, my mom, thank you for your super chat. You said my mom got Saturn conjunct Moon in Aquarius in her 10th house, opposing Mars and Leo. All life, got hard relationship with mother Capricorn and sister Leo. What's your say? So you're saying her mom is a Capricorn and her sister is a Leo. And then she has, I think that's what you're saying. And then you said she has Saturn conjunct Moon in Aquarius. That alone could produce a hard life where you had a really tough upbringing, where she could have been bullied. She could have been basically where she wasn't treated as like a real person at times. And then with Mars and Leo opposing that Saturn and the Moon, that's like she had to seek validation outside of her family, outside of her mother. And that could even be love. And that could deal with where she wasn't given enough attention, like, and even love and stuff like that. She could have felt like the black sheep with that aspect. Moon conjunct Saturn, opposition Mars and Leo. So that could have been a problem. And what that could play out too. Some mothers will do this. With Mars and Leo, your mother could have looked a lot like your father, or maybe she had mannerisms of your father. And if your mother's mother, meaning your grandmother, I believe, didn't like her father very much, she could have took it out on her child. So that could be. Oh yeah, I got you. What's your question? Did you post your question, Shah? Let me look for it. So it could have been a case where mom had a problem with dad, your mother's mother, and she took it out on her daughter. And that could happen with that moon conjunct Saturn opposing Mars like that. All right, I got you, Shah. Let's see what you're saying. And then after that, I'm going to wrap things up. But I do got a few more people to add to this predator list. Okay, you said I have Sagittarius, 8th house, Scorpio, Venus, 7th house, both 4 degrees. Been dreaming of moving abroad or being married, dating a foreign man. Uranus, 18th degree, and 9th house in Sagittarius, 13 degrees, Aries. Y'all be wanting me to read y'all whole charts without looking at the chart, but that's okay. I'm like, God damn. Let me see. Uranus, 18 degrees, 9th house in Sagittarius, 13 degrees, Aries, North Node, 20 degrees. So you said, so I guess you're saying 13 degrees Sagittarius, so the 9th house cuts. So let me just reread this again. You said I have Sagittarius, 8th house, Scorpio, Venus, 7th house, both at the 4th degree. Okay. Been dreaming of moving abroad or being married. Dating a foreign man. Or I guess you're saying, or dating a foreign man. Uranus, 18 degrees, Sagittarius in the 9th house. I think that's what you're saying. And then you got the Aries North Node at the 20th degree. Is that? Okay. So let's see. Let me just pull a card. So you say you've been dreaming of moving abroad or being married, dating a foreign man. So let me see if any of that is possible. You said, main reason I'm glad and thankful to be in a house. I had the most ghetto neighbors and slum lords ever. Yeah. Like neighbors, you could say, are very much a part of your fate because you can't choose your neighbors. So sometimes you could, do your due diligence and research the area and get the best, find the best area for school districts and all that. But you can't control your neighbors. That's the one thing. So, yeah. So I got Page of Cups, which tells me in the very least, you could be dating or marrying a foreign man. And more than likely, he's going to be from a tropical region. Or it could be a coastal region. Hell, he could be from the French Riviera. Or he could be from Greece or something. Or he could be from Algeria or something, but on the coastal area or something, Morocco, something like that. But something where it's coastal area or tropical area. That's what I'm seeing with that Page of Cups. So yes, you do have a chance of marrying or dating someone foreign. And the way this image looks in this, that is so funny. They got a pig flying. Damn, I could take it that way. That's kind of saying when pigs fly, that'll happen. Now, this could also come into play with moving abroad. I will say that both, that could deal with both, but I'm saying it's more so dating or getting married to a foreign man. All right. Now, Sagittarius on the 8th, that's not necessarily dealing with marrying a foreign man. So Scorpio Venus on the 7th, that's not necessarily dating or marrying a foreign man either. Let me see. Uranus, 18th degree, 9th house in Sagittarius. That could deal with a friend that lives abroad. So it could be more so of a boyfriend, a foreign boyfriend, as opposed to marriage. But see, I would need to look at your whole chart. That's what I'm saying. Like, just getting little bits and pieces, I need to look at your whole chart. So you might just want to get a reading with me so I can actually look at your whole chart and see how everything lines up. Because, again, just having Venus and Scorpio in the 7th house ain't necessarily going to produce a foreign marriage or foreign man that you're dating. Also, Sagittarius in the 8th won't really deal with that as well. That could be a foreign sex partner, you know, some Jose or something like that. You said you was just drawn to those placements for some reason? Yeah. Now, that 4th degree can deal with a drastic change. But again, I would need to see, like, basically your whole chart to really determine, hey, Tanya, how you doing? To really determine, you know, what would be feasible and all that type of stuff. But yeah, that Page of Cups alone, though, does say that you could be dating or marrying a foreigner. I would see it being more dating, though. Here's my website, my natural, so you can see my prices on my website. I don't really like talking about money. I don't like that. That's my Venus and Libra. I'm just, So you could go to my website and then oh, thank you. So, Shah, yeah, that way I'll be able to give you a rundown on what you're looking at in terms of relocating to another country, as well as dating someone from a different country and all that. Okay, I think that might be it for the Cash apps. Let me make sure. And for the super chats, because I want to wrap things up and just add a few more people to my suspect list. So for those that just came in, I've been talking about Mars and Leo all night. And on the dark end, Mars and Leo can produce a person that is going to prey upon a child. And again, dark end. Emphasis on the word dark. So I'm not saying just because you got Mars and Leo, you're the type that would do something like that, like something inappropriate with a child, or, you know, just a underage young person or whatever. So I already provided, and Little Kim, she's not an example of that. So let me get her out of here. But let me pull up the next person on my list that is suspect. I already had Quentin Tarantino up. He is kind of suspect in that respect. James Dean, he had Mars and Leo. He was a big time hoe, very hypersexual, but he's not on my suspect list. There's another one. I'm trying to find him. And somebody did want me to talk about Jennifer Hudson, but I don't know if I'm going to have time. Oh, him. Oh, let me pull him up. Because he was, I swear there was some inappropriate shit going on between him and his daughter, or it was kind of implied. And some of y'all ain't gonna want to hear this, because for some of y'all, he was y'all hero back in the day. All right, who's that? Oh, thank you, Dara. I was thinking about revamping it. Thank you, Siobhan. I feel the same way, Siobhan, girl. We classy. Yeah, you know, we classy with it. We don't discuss money. Not at the dinner table. But yeah, Hulk Hogan, yes. Now, didn't it kind of come out that him and his daughter was kind of like inappropriately too close, him and Brooke? Wasn't he talking about his daughter's ass or something? It was something. Let me try to find it. Hulk Hogan and Brooke. I'm just going to put inappropriate. I swear, I think I remember something about, oh, that's what it, okay, this is what it is. Okay, Here we go. I remember this, and some of y'all might have already mentioned it because I got to look at the chat. This is suspect right here. No, he didn't just take a picture of his daughter's legs. He was doing this. You see that? Now, what dad put suntan lotion all over his daughter's body? You see that? The Hulk. That's his daughter. Do you see how close his hand is to her ass? Uh-huh. Let me see if I can get another picture of this. So now you see why he's on my suspect list. It's like he's trying to keep it in the family a bit too much. Even this right here, I'm about to show y'all. This looks like a jealous father right here. A father that's being a bit too territorial. Just look at, I know he has sunglasses on in this one picture I'm about to pull up, but his expression says it all. He's hating. He's jealous. And he's being territorial because his daughter is having fun with another man and he's in the pool with her. Look at Hulk Hogan's face. He's like, that's my girl. Do y'all see that shit? Wait a minute. Is he in a... Yup. No, he's a Leo. Do y'all see this? He is mad that this dude is spending time with his daughter when he wants to be holding his daughter like that.
He's like, I should clothesline his ass right now.
Yeah, Don't he look pissed? Brooke found herself, a boyfriend. He pissed. He jealous, being territorial. He's like, that's my piece of ass. All right, couple of more that I have on this list. That's suspect. Oh, here we go. This is a big one. And now I know everybody that was on my suspect list was male, but we got a female this time. And some of y'all already know how suspect she is. And she has Mars and Leo. Jesus, look at that face. And she has a lot to do with what I was talking about, that A word. Yes, he was throwing daggers if looks could kill. Mars and Leo. Suspect. Suspect. S-U-S-pect. Suspect. Suspect. Can anybody say Haiti? Hello? Hillary, Haiti. Hillary, Haiti. Children, Haley, Haiti. Kidnapping. Ring. Mars and Leo. Adrenochrome. Did y'all hear about, there's this so-called video of her where she actually, does something to a child on film and she's dancing around with the whatever. Yeah, there's some really dark shit about this woman. Hey, O3 Lisa Jade. There's some really dark stories about this woman. So her having Mars and Leo. Yeah, I feel sorry for the children, like Diana said. Exactly. My suspect list don't seem too far-fetched now, does it? Okay, let me see if I'm leaving anybody out before I close things out. Here's another one that could be suspect with his Mars and Leo. And I wouldn't be surprised if he did go this way. Especially, and again, I was a fan of him in the 80s. I liked a few of his songs. I even liked his look. I loved his androgyny. Like when he first came on the scene, I thought he was a woman. And then, when I found out that he was a man, I was like, oh, he cool as shit. And I used to think he was real pretty back in the day with his makeup and stuff. And then when he started looking like this, I'm like, he's on my suspect list. Who's that? No, that's not David Bowie. So yeah, Meg the Stallion got Mars and Leo too. I was gonna bring up a picture of her. No, that's not David Bowie. He's basically unrecognizable. Like, yeah, that's Boy George. Now, Boy George, let me show y'all, because some of my younger viewers may not even know who Boy George is. But I'm about to show you the look of Boy George when I used to like him. And I used to think he was so pretty in terms of like the whole androgyny and shit like that. So this is the old Boy George. But that new Boy George, like that more recent picture, that's suspect all day to me. Now, this is Boy George back in the 80s. And everybody loved them some Boy George. And back in the 80s, nobody was even caring about who was gay, who was straight. Y'all remember that? Back in the 80s, we just accept people for who they were. And we was like, we like Boy George. We don't care that he got makeup on and that. Like, I remember back in the day, like, it might have crossed my mind once that he was gay, and then that was it. I liked his music. But nowadays, you know, everybody and I've kind of like, you know, succumbed to that fever too about, you know, who's suspect and stuff. But yeah, back in the day, I feel like we were much more accepting. It's just because people, like back then, we didn't make a big deal about people's sexuality. We was more about the music. Yes, Boy George was dope. So yeah, especially do you really want to hurt me? And time won't give me time, 'cause time makes the lovers feel like they got something real. All right, now that's the old Boy George. Again, let me pull up the suspect Boy George, because when I see men looking like this, the first thing I think of is Predator. The first thing I'm thinking of is hide your kids, hide your wife. Because that just looked a little too much. And then again, with him having that Mars and Leo, I'm not saying that he's dealing with 12-year-olds. They could be 17 knocking on 18, 16 knocking on 17. Could be that. Yeah, he did have that song Carmen Chameleon. Maybe he was on to something. I don't know. Okay, there could be a couple of more. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. Only because he kind of did the same thing like Hulk Hogan did, where he was kind of questionable with the way he was dealing with his daughter. Oh, damn. Of course it has to be a WEBP file. He looked like a seahorse. Hold on, I'm about to pull him up. I said I wasn't going to be on here long tonight. Damn. Okay. It's just that it be so long between lives that I got to get a bunch in at one time. And then next thing you know, it's like 4 hours that went by. He's another one that I'm not going to say he like fully made my suspect list, but he did have this video with his daughter and some other chick, and like it was rather kind of sexual about like young girls and innocence. Wasn't that song called Crying? Or I was crying when I met you, now I'm dying, can't forget you. It was something like that. But yeah, he had his daughter playing like this. She had like this school uniform on, and she was with the other girl. Am I just making this up, or do y'all remember that? I think that's how it went down. I don't got time to be pulling the video and trying to find out, but I do remember there was a little controversy about him and his daughter over that. Yeah, and you know he had that dude looks like a lady. Oh yes, it was Alicia Silverstone and Liv Tyler in that video. Yup, he had dude. He also had Love in an Elevator, loving it up when I going down. I love when he was in Aerosmith and Sweet Emotion. That's the shit. And also, what's that other one? Dream On, Dream On. Yeah, aren't they? They got the same spirit. Like that Mick Jagger and Steve Tyler, they both got them lips, them rubbery lips. Okay. Jennifer Hudson. She's not on my, well, she's on the sacrifice list. She's not on the suspect list. She's on the sacrifice list. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I'm missing out on any of the suspect people before I close out. Here's another one that could be suspect. I'll just say this because you don't ever hear him about any type of females. And when I say suspect, I don't mean gay. I mean that P word. Y'all ain't gonna like this one. Y'all gonna think I'm like horrible for this. But he got that face. Let me start. All I'm saying, I'm just getting visions of him handing an ice cream to some little kid. That's all I'm saying. With that smile on his face. I'm telling you, some of y'all ain't gonna like this one. Y'all ain't gonna like what I'm saying about this guy. He on my suspect list too. God damn it. With Mars and Leo, I never heard him dating anybody, women or men. What's going on with Neo? Who has he dated? Who has he been with? Is he married? And I don't got time to look this up. So I know somebody got the T on Neo. What is it? And again, he could be married but still be suspect because some of them do hide behind marriage. But I'm just saying, I'm getting visions of him like with popsicle or some type of candy in his hand and him giving it to some little kid, or where he got a leash in his hand talking about, I lost my puppy, can you help me find this puppy? So yeah, he might be married, but he might be hiding behind that marriage. And if she's a model, then I know he's hiding. I'm just saying, I don't trust him. And again, he's married. Come on now. Everybody know Neo's gay. So we already know he's hiding behind his marriage in terms of his sexuality. So what else is he hiding? Don't make me pull his chart now. I might have to do a separate video on Neo. That's what I'm saying. Peter, you know, Neo is gay, but he's married. So he's on the down low. You said his head is shaped like a bagel. So he's on the down low. And again, what else is he hiding? I don't got time. Because if I pull his chart, I'm going to be on here for another half hour. But I'm so tempted. And I know I don't have his chart in my files. But damn, I might have to do a separate reading on this dude. Because again, I'm at the point where I don't trust a lot of people in the industry. And again, he's just very suspect to me. There's just something very strange about him, even to the fact where you can't see his eyes. Why can't you see his eyes? So we're going back to the Revenge of the Nerds syndrome. So if those who have come in, you didn't hear what I said about Mars and Leo having the Revenge of the Nerds syndrome, let me just break it down again. Now, Mars and Leo men, they can have some like serious competitiveness with them. So if you have a man that has Mars and Leo, but he was weak, he was getting picked on, he was seen as a geek, or he was seen as a nerd. And just looking at Neo, you know he wasn't sitting at the cool table in the cafeteria. He just wasn't. He was in the marching band, and no. So he has the Revenge of the Nerds syndrome. Meaning, he said when he was in school, he was saying, wait till I get on top. I'm going to fuck all these motherfuckers' lives up. And sometimes they don't get back at the bullies that was pushing them around. They turn around and abuse people that didn't have nothing to do with that. So you feel me, Diana? Yeah, he wasn't sitting at the cool table in the lunchroom. And again, he was the type, he was probably in the marching band, playing the uncoolest instrument of all, the tuba or some shit like that. And he had beef ever since. You know, he getting picked on and stuff like that. He the one getting the wedgies and all that type of stuff. And he had beef. And I gave one example. What was the example I gave about the Revenge of the Nerds dude? Who was it? Damn, who was it? I was like, he's a perfect... Oh, Quentin Tarantino. Perfect example of the revenge of the nerd syndrome. And I feel like Neo got that shit with him too. All right, let me just pull up another picture, because if you see this, then you'll see what I mean about he's suspect. And I'm not just talking about being in the closet down low. I'm just saying I wouldn't trust him. I would trust my kids around him, or trust him with my kids. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. Self-made said the only thing suspicious that head he seems to hide. Yeah, he is always hiding that head. I'm just saying he got the revenge of the nerd syndrome, and that could be a dangerous man. A man that has that revenge of the nerds syndrome. All right, and then let me see. Do I have any? Let me just pull. Even though, well, she could be a predator too. You never know. As a matter of fact, she got that look too. So I'm gonna pull up another female that could be suspect. Now, I'm not saying she's officially on my suspect list because I don't know much about her, but I wouldn't. I'll just say I would not have my 10-year-old son around this woman, quote unquote woman. All right, so let me put shits up. And yes, women are predators too. She looked like her coochie stink, especially in that outfit. First of all, yeah, I would not have my son, my nephew, my neighbor around her. Hell no. She taking all them boys' virginity. I'm not with that Mars and Leo. You better hide your sons, hide your husband, hide your male cousins. You might want to hide the females too. Don't. So her coochie does stink. You can vouch for that, Peter. There ain't nothing fresh coming out of that. Ain't nothing fresh. Diane said, oh my God, yes, that latex isn't letting the kitty breathe. Yeah, that poor kitty. And look, she got Mars and Leo. That is like her abusing the kitty. She ain't letting the kitty breathe. That shit is rank. Stank. Blue Hummingbird says, someone said Beyonce don't bathe. Well, doesn't Beyonce have a moon in Scorpio? And some people with moon in Scorpio could have a little issue with hygiene. I have heard speculations about Meg being trans. So I don't think it's too far-fetched. Maybe that's why that dude shot her in the toe or something. Maybe that funk box was just getting to him. He was like, what the fuck is that? Now, who's the dude that shot her in the foot? Because, again, I'm not really up on these young rappers and stuff. Hey, Jules. I'm not really up on these young rappers and stuff. So who was the dude that shot her in the foot? He was just trying to eradicate that smell. Tory Lanez, I guess. Okay. Versatile Music Group said the Mars and Leo would make sense why she said to beat on men. Yeah. Like I was saying, Mars and Leo women can be abusers. So I got to wrap things up. I've been on here way too long. I got to still get a lot of work done. So let's just wrap things up. Anything y'all want to put out there about Mars and Leo? I know I talked about a lot of the bad stuff. I talked about some of the good stuff too. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Mars and Leo is a blast. And sometimes they'll blast you. So like I said, you can't play around with these people's hearts. Hey, Stacy. You can't play around with these people's hearts because they take that shit too seriously. That's another thing I wanted to say about Mars and Leo people too. sometimes they take themselves too seriously. So sometimes Mars and Leo people need to just take a step back from themselves and say, you know what? It's not that damn serious. I need to stop taking myself so serious. And sometimes that could cause them to loosen up more. So with that being said, I want to wish you all a good evening. Now, y'all, I probably won't be back during a live stream, probably not until either next Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, because I'm going to use the rest of this time I have to get done a bunch of written reports, and I got video reports, classes to teach, all that. And with all that being said, I just want to let y'all know, some of you guys, you put orders in and stuff. I got you. Thank you for your patience. I'm working on it. And again, these live streams are like my break from the work that I do, especially the written work. And these live streams really give me life. So I just want to thank everybody for showing up and staying up with me. You really give me strength when I feel like I'm kind of, drained, or I feel like I might be getting a little burnt out or whatever like that. These live streams, this chat, it really gives me life. Y'all just don't know. And I just have a ball going back and replaying it and seeing some of the things that y'all said. So a lot of times I don't be seeing a lot of your comments until the replay. And then I'd be like, damn, I wish I would have saw that, because y'all be having me cracking up. But yeah, it's hard to keep track of everybody's comment. So if you said some hot shit and I missed it, I totally apologize, because I do love to laugh and y'all be having me rolling. But sometimes I might miss some of the stuff that you're saying. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Peter. You learned so much. Oh, thank you. All right. Good night, everybody. Oh, Jessica, you just got here? Oh, man, as you can see, I've been on here almost 5 hours. I got to go before people start talking shit like, oh, she got time for a live stream, but she don't got time to send my report. I know how people be thinking, but again, I very much appreciate your patience, and I'm going to be getting down to the business right now, sending out reports, all that. For my Patreon birthday readings, I'll be doing the rest of those for June within the next couple of days. So thank you for your patience with that. And with that, I am out. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. Don't get into too much trouble with this Mars and Leo. And like I was saying, I thought I was going to have to rent a dick last night. But thank God I'm not in the vicinity of anybody that would be worthwhile renting. But blame it on that Mars and Leo. That Mars and Leo got me hot under the collar, got me hot and bothered. Not tonight, but last night I was just like, oh my God, like I could have really used a man. But y'all already know how it is. I'm not trying to go there, but that Mars and Leo, because it's in my 7th house right now, it's going to be in my 8th house on the 18th. So I can't even imagine what I'm going to be feeling once it goes into my 8th house. And I don't have nobody near me that can, help me out in that department. So, but this feeling will pass, thank God. And I'd rather be by myself than getting good dick, but then being verbally abused in the same, in the process, which I told y'all about with that Virgo. So this is like a time in my life, and not to keep on going on and on, but I will say, with the stories I told you about me being in abusive relationships, sometimes it's a trade-off. Do I really want good sex but have to deal with all the bullshit that comes with it? Or do I want to be at peace in my life? And yeah, I'm not getting no dick, but guess what? I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm at peace. I'm safe. Ain't nobody tearing me down verbally. Nobody trying to whoop my ass. None of that stuff. So if that means I got to sacrifice the D just to have some peace in my life, so be it. Because D is good, but it ain't worth getting an ass whooping over. And it ain't worth, just feeling like shit because this person is talking all types of crazy to you. So yeah, and that's something everybody needs to keep in mind. No dick or pussy is worth abuse. So I will leave y'all with that. Keep that in mind. And I know some of y'all are probably in abusive relationships right now, whether it's verbal, physical, emotional, what have you. Never believe that the physical part is enough to outweigh the abuse that you are going through. So it could be good sex, but in the long run, you going to end up regretting it. So I'll just leave y'all with that. Peace, many blessings. Love you guys. I'm out.